How's it going, everybody? Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Opinionated junkie with the 2, Assassin's Creed owned Elon, but can't sell the game. Yeah, they bought botted likes instead of the actual game itself. Oof. You know, the shit libs on Twitter will buy... They'll buy botted likes on Twitter, but they won't actually buy and play the game. Pretty ironic. Yeah, the next modern game will be South of Shit Night. I'll probably play that because it'll be one stream. I can play through that in the night. It's supposedly only like 5 or 6 hours. So that should be easy. GTA 6 is going, or are you gonna be modern woke AAA slab? Yeah, most likely. People are really fucking in denial about that. Like, Rockstar already removed the trannies from GTA 5 in the next-gen ports because trans activists complained that you could shoot them. Not to mention, they said it's gonna focus less on social commentary, and they said that they're not gonna target, you know, what was the word they used? What was the term they used? Marginalized groups, I think is what it was. So basically, they'll only attack the white people. And it being set in Florida, you know what they're gonna attack is white Trump voters, so get ready. That'll be the target. Roger Dodger with 5 anti-SJW detractors like Frit, and others are gassing up Blabs to leave side-scrollers.
Right,
Please
awesome.
let
Thanks,
her leave
nigga.
and
Right.
start a channel. Nobody will watch. Oh, she, well, isn't she like anti... I don't fucking know. I don't really watch side-scrollers, but I'm pretty sure she's anti-woke as well, right? I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, it's really funny, though. You know, all the little fuckers that tried to cut it in the anti-SJW content sphere are now all of a sudden not anti-SJW. In fact, they are SJWs now. So, pretty ironic. Razor Fist is... I've never liked that fucker, bro. Every time somebody recommended a video of his for me to watch on stream, that shit's awful, bro. Like, it sounds like he's spitting into the fucking camera, and, like, you get a reflex reaction, like, ooh, I've got to get away because he's going to spit in my eye or something. I can't stand listening to him. Did you see that Grums got doxxed? Apparently he filmed fetish porn. Wait, what? So, not only is his... So, hold on. The gaming bus is no longer his biggest blunder. It's now the fact that he's a fetish porn filmer. Like, oh, God. Dude, he's got a fucking resume for sure. Fetish porn. It's not surprising. He used to work at Blizzard, so...
I can't afford this shit! Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Honcho Reckless with the 2 for Tanga sounds massive. 3 chickens minimum. Just because he's stoned all the time. He's like rich, slow talking motherfucker. Brit with the 5? Oh god. Hi Griffin Gaming. So far I've tried Enzoy. I love it. But the UI is very cluttered compared to Sims 4. LOL. Feels like I'm operating a plane. Well, thank God you aren't. But I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Brit. I hope it can fill the gaping hole in your heart that The Sims 4 left. Synth is currently playing AI Limit? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what the fuck that is. All these anti-SJW grifters are...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I agree for the most part, yeah. Most of them have no fucking actual conviction. When all these lefties started shilling for Blair White and other troons, it's like, or not, well, I shouldn't say lefties, but they kind of are. They are basically lefties when they started shilling for troons and stuff. They're basically just, you know, I don't even want to say centrist, because it's giving them too much credit. An anime Souls-like? Ooh, that sounds gross. Like that Code Vein game? Yeah. I have Code Vein, I've never touched it. Daryl's on the 2, I enjoyed my Black Samurai Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm glad you enjoyed Yasuke overpowering your tiny Asian body. I hope it left you quivering. Opinionated Junkie with the 2, Destiny offended Jeffrey Epstein. Jesus Christ. What did he defend him over? Saying he didn't do nothing? Free my mans, he didn't do anything? South of Midnight is out in 3 days? Is it really? South of Midnight East. It says it's April 8th. Oh, you can buy early access. How much is that? $10. Let's see. Yeah, $10. All right. That's not terrible. I'll pay the $10 to stream it 5 days early. That'll help with the views on the video. Yeah, I'll probably review that. That's an easy one to do. That's an easy review to do. Destiny's not intelligent. He just has Basically, I would say a photographic memory, it seems like. That's it. He's not smart. He can just throw a bunch of facts in your face at one time to, like, overwhelm you in order to distract you from what's actually being talked about. Like, he just tries to, like, give you, basically analysis paralysis, where he just, like, hurls so much information at you that's not really even relevant or important in an attempt to just kind of, like, blindside you. That's his entire argument tactic, is just overwhelm. Infamous Fool with the 1 month. Here's the clip. Let's see.
Okay.
We can watch this later.
Okay, so that's
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So he's autistic? Probably. Do I know of fighting cow? Yeah, somebody sent us this video on Assassin's Creed. And he was bitching about people being racist. Yeah, we saw that. Oh, AI limit is bad. It feels like one of those Unity early dev games that people dish out. Yeah, isn't it like a Chinese game or something? It's a Chinese game, probably. Anime Souls-like sounds like the Chinese format nowadays. Opinionated junkie with the 2 leftists are still burning Teslas. Yeah, they're retarded. Griff, I still think it's fun. Oh wait, I think it's funny that you live in the state of Virgin. Yeah, it totally suits you. Exactly. It was meant to be, right? Just like the Virgin Queen herself, I am pure and untouched by another man. But if you want to play a good anime Souls, play Last Berserker. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just like Souls games for me. I'm kind of done with them. Dude, the whole climate shit was purely a grift. The whole climate thing was purely a fucking grift. Anybody who actually thought that shit was genuine is a fucking retard. Climate change is the biggest grift on planet Earth. Yeah, it's all about control and moving money from, you know, traditionally conservative and existing industries into new green energy, aka Democrat companies. At least Virginia, not counting Nova. No. We still have plastic bags. They just try to get you to pay.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
They try to get you to pay for plastic bags at the store. Like, they want you to pay a 5-cent tax for every bag you use. So when you go through the self-checkout, they ask you, how many plastic bags do you want to purchase? So I just always hit 0. Because I'm not paying for a fucking plastic bag. They can suck my dick, bro. Claus Mystery with the 50 pesos. Appreciate it, man. Read the comments on your video. They're actually pretty positive. I didn't really see any ultra negative ones. Most of them, like, I think that video has probably one of my highest like to dislike ratios recently. Oh wait, I don't want to view my channel. Let me go to my studio. Isn't that stealing? No, that's tax evasion. There's a difference. Yeah, it's at 96.4%, so there wasn't really many negative comments on it. Yeah, it's really gay, dude. The fucking video, like, I uploaded it once. It gets the little fucking yellow $sign thing. I fucking appeal it. Everything's good for like 30 minutes. Then I get another email saying, oh no, it actually was demonetized again. So I re-upload the video. It's green. They demonetize it again. I appeal. All's good. And then I hit live, and for like 2 to 3 minutes, it was on the yellow $sign thing. So, bro, they're trying to fuck... I don't know. It must be the George Floyd shit. I don't know. Maybe the AI picked it up. But it's green right now. But if your video ever goes yellow, even for like a minute, it fucks with it. So... irritating. Honcho Reckless with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I love watching all these idiots that have hated on Ubisoft for the past 5 years because it was an easy dunk and safe opinion to have, now having to defend that piece of shit game because of a ninja with a ER. Chill, I'm 10% black. Well, that counts for something, I guess. But yeah, no, it is funny. The back pedal's incredible. They love their woke bullshit, so they have to fucking shill for the message. The message over everything else. So if the game promotes the message, then they gotta shill. Quite sad. Daryl's on with the 2 old Assassin's Creed games suck. New one is better. At putting you to sleep, yeah. It's a better sleep aid. 100%. Dude, that's some shit tier bait about Snow White that nobody's biting. You can fix Rachel Ziegler. I wouldn't want to, bro. She's ugly. Like, she's hideous. I don't know, man. I don't think she's worth the effort, personally. I don't find her attractive at all. She's got a weird face. The hairy back is an automatic turn. Yeah, that shit's gross, man. Yeah, I love my women with visible, like, black back hair. That's so fucking great, man. You know, I love it when women's hair is, like, literally black all the way down their back. Like, oh, wow, that looks so good, dude. Like, obviously, every woman has hair on their back, but it's usually so fine that you can't even see it. Her hair is like dark brown or black, and you can literally fucking see it. It's gross, and it's long. Hairier the better. You will love Middle Eastern and Greek women then. You'll love Greek women. They have long body hair. She is Hispanic, so yeah, not Griffin type. I didn't even know she was Hispanic. She looked like she was like Turkish or something. But the thing is apparently she's from Colombia, which is really depressing because usually Colombian women are pretty hot. But I guess they have to have a bad one pop out every other, you know, every other kid for, you know, the ones that look good. EV7 with the 2, the transition at 123 in this theme is beautiful. Yeah, the old Assassin's Creed music is great. Yeah, well, muscular women make you think of a man, that's why. Women aren't supposed to be jacked. Brian K with the 5, is Europe even worth saving if Russia invades, considering their culture and national self-belief? I don't think it's worth helping those that won't help themselves, is my personal stance.
All right, awesome.
The
Thanks,
board.
nigga. All right.
I sure as shit wouldn't want to go to war with them. I'd rather want to go to war with Russia over Europe at this point. Like, I'd rather fight on the side of Russia than, you know, a country like, I don't know, Germany or the UK. I mean, what are they gonna, like, what is Western Europe gonna even fight for? The right to bring in more Muslims and shit? Like, I don't know. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, we'll colonize the former European nations. We'll colonize our former colonial masters. The only reason people simp for Zelensky now is because he's not Trump. That's it. The people that hate Trump are gonna simp for Zelensky now. That's just how it's gonna be. It's not that they care about Zelensky or like Zelensky. It's that they just hate Trump. So. They're sad people, bro. Soulless, brainless, just pitiful excuses for human life. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, he literally went and campaigned for her in Pennsylvania. Yeah, Zelensky literally campaigned for Camel Toe. And he thinks Trump's gonna be receptive to him. Yeah, fucking suck a dick. You already picked a side, buddy. You made the wrong bet. Now you gotta pay the fucking casino, you know? It's time to pay your gambling debt. Oh shit. I put on the wrong one. Yeah, why did Zelensky need to go to fucking Pennsylvania other than to campaign? Zero reason for him to need to go to Pennsylvania. Griffin hates democracy? Yes, I do. It's because most people don't have the capacity to actually make informed decisions. We need to go back to qualified democracy, where you should have to pass a litmus test, be a taxpayer, or something like that in order to prevent these fucking bums from being able to vote and determine the future of the country. Is Indian Jones worth getting for PS5? I wouldn't buy it. Get it for like 20 bucks if you really want to play it, but I would not pay full price for that shit personally. Unless you looked at the gameplay and thought it looks amazing, then no, I would not buy it. I found it incredibly boring. I did not like the combat, but if you're gonna get it, I would say don't spend more than 20 bucks. That's like going to see a movie, so I'd say that's about the price point you should be looking at. It's like going to see a new movie. I think the Switch 2 will be 400 bucks or 450. I don't think it'll be 500, but 400 or 450 with a game, I think is what they're gonna do. Ooh. Oh, my frame rate, dude. What the fuck? God damn. What happened? Why is this running so bad? Holy shit. Is it gonna crash? Nah, this isn't my computer. This is the game. Yeah, look, it's running fine now. It was something with the game. Time to drop 5K. We're gonna need a hell of a stream goal then, man. We need a hell of a tips goal for 5K PC.
Either subscribe, donate.
Dude,
or
it's
get
so
the fuck
I
out.
like upgraded my Premiere version to 2025, I think is the mod. I don't know, like it's Adobe Premiere 25, so I'm assuming that has to do with 2025. But it's so nice. Like my video rendered in like I would say 60% of the time it usually takes. The editing timeline was so much more responsive. Like it was such a nice improvement. I should have done it sooner.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, me. There we go. Gotta refresh the chat. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Why do you think Nintendo's the only company that has soul out of the big 3? Because they're the only ones that never sacrifice their identity to chase trends or, you know, make wannabe films. Like, Nintendo has never forgotten the fact that they were a toy company before anything else, and they treat their video games like toys, with fun being the primary focus. So, yeah, why is it running like shit now? It's probably just this match. I may restart the game after this. But it could just be this particular match. I've never had a single problem with MCC. Soycast guy with the 9 months. Started my 401k today at 19. W for me. If you're doing that through your work, see if you can get it switched to a Roth IRA. If you're doing it through your employment, see if they offer a Roth IRA instead. Because at your age, that's the better thing to put your money into, unless they do a 401k match. Then you should match the match and then also have a Roth IRA. But when you're young, you should be putting money into a Roth IRA while you're still earning less money, because it means you have a really low tax rate. And then, you know, when you get to withdraw all your money from the Roth IRA tax-free, it means your real, like, tax that you paid on those earnings is, like, nothing. Has a 6% match. Yeah, so do your 6% match and then put the rest into a Roth IRA. So yeah, that's good. Take advantage of the match, because it's like literally just free money. Like, say you make 50K, it's like basically the essential, I guess. It's like essentially making an extra what? 3K a year for doing nothing. Plus, you get to keep it tax-free. So. Let's see. I'm not paying child support with a 2. Would you rather fight Wings, Otaku Daikin, DSP, or RTU? DSP. Be so easy, bro. He has no fight in him. DSP has 0 fight in him. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Uh-oh. Couldn't start game. Easy anti-cheat, can check online for a solution. So it's something to do with easy anti-cheat. There we go. That's the problem. So I guess that's the issue with MCC, is the anti-cheat fucked up and was causing it to run like shit. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Do you feel like Mario 64 is aged well? Oh wait, just aged? Yeah, it plays like shit. I played it in that 3D Mario collection that they did for the Switch, and it was terrible. I liked it on the DS. I did not like it on Nintendo Switch, which I think is the N64 version. And Chuck Flea with the 2. Creating virtual machines are fun. Prox Mox. Let's go. For what purpose are you making these virtual machines? I don't have any money in Ubisoft. I don't think that company has a future, personally, and I don't think anybody wants to buy them. Well, MCC is not what crashed on my PC. The easy anti-cheat was. So it was an issue with the anti-cheat. You're gambling. I mean, if you want to throw money into it, you can. I mean, it's not like it can get much lower, but you might lose your money, so just be careful.
I can't afford this shit!
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Do you agree that most N64 and PS1 games aged like crap? Yeah, absolutely they did. Especially the PS1 games that don't have the DualSense, or not DualSense, DualShock support. But yeah, I don't really play any games from those generations. Well, it's still running like shit. I don't know what happened with it. Obviously, there's something fucked up with it. Maybe I'll have to restart my computer. I don't know. It's been... I don't know how long since I've restarted my computer, so maybe it's something on there. Didn't you play RE1 the other night? Yeah, and I hated it. Not a fan. Your computer wants to die? Yeah. Just like me, for real, for real. That's how I know it's my computer. Check task, man. I guess I could. Let's see. What is eating my computer's ass right now? Oh, the task manager not even open? Oh, there it goes. Doesn't look like anything's like... Halo's using 13% of my CPU. OBS is using 11%. I have no idea. Google's using 0%. Brave is using 8%. Steam's using 0.1. I have no idea. I'm not even getting full CPU utilization. So it's not even that. It's like hovering at 60% right now. Yeah, 68%, 62. I don't know what's causing it. It's not like anything's resource hogging right now. It's probably just the anti-cheat. Because I've never gotten that error message before where the anti-cheat crashed. So... Oops. How's your PC struggling on a 30? Because it's old, bro. It's 2 generations old. It's ready to be taken to the swamp. I have an old computer, so yeah. I've basically got the equivalent of a budget build now. Sounds like a PC problem. Yep. It's just like me. It's old. It's old, tired, and ready to quit. Griffin, you're like 27. Yeah, I'm old. It's time to start thinking about retirement. I'm a bit over 20. No, I'm going on 3 years over 25. That's not a bit over 25. I'm old. There's no point in trying to cope with it. Like, it's just a fact of life that I'm getting old, bro. There's no fucking point in trying to cope, man. It's over. Genocide King Revival with the 2. Square Enix Japan just dropped. Final Fantasy IX 25th anniversary site. That's cool. They'll probably do the announcement for the remake that's been rumored for like the past 5 years. Anything above 25 is old. I agree. Nah, the only people that still play this game are like ultra sweats. Because unfortunately, it's like most Microsoft games, the general public just doesn't fucking care about them anymore. Halo is kind of irrelevant these days, which is sad. Griffin's ready to be a sugar daddy, now he is old. Nope. Sounds like more of a chore than something I'd be interested in. No thanks. Why would I want to pay to deal with a woman? That sounds really retarded. To have sex, well, we've already had this discussion where I've already made it abundantly clear if I had the choice between sex with a 10 out of 10 or $100, I'm taking the $100. So, yeah. Can't relate. Give me the money instead, man. Most prostitute. Well, that's the thing, bro. It's like literally that's all being a sugar daddy is. Just paying for a full-time prostitute. So, I don't know. I don't really get the point of paying for that shit. It's pretty sad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Daryl's on with the 5. Griffin, I'm thinking about starting a live stream on YouTube pretty soon. About gaming and shit. Any tips I need to know first? What I would do is do a couple, like, streams and stuff that you have unlisted. Just to, dial in your settings, make sure your mic sounds good. You're streaming at the right bit rate and everything like that, so... Luckily, YouTube has the feature that you can stream unlisted or private, so that'll give you a chance to test out your settings and shit. About time Griff found a nice girl to settle down with, like Synth and Skitty Bitty. Who the fuck is Skitty Bitty? It sounds like the name of a Pokemon. Never mind. I won't get into that. I have no idea how Rich is doing. I don't watch him really. Only when he has a meltdown. Hooray. I don't know where the guy went. Just vanished. Bro, where are they? Take that. Did they all quit? Oh, okay. Great, they all quit. That's always fun. Aren't you a bit young to be this cynical? Nope. Ah, shit. Fuck. I shouldn't have fallen for that. Okay, cool. So grab it. Not having backfill for multiplayer sucks. It's like the worst thing about Halo. Rich's recent actions make his classic stories about women crawling all over him very quiet. Yeah, exactly. The playa. Which, I mean, if you're hitting up fucking, you know, 400-pound single moms, then I guess you could be a playa, but is that a game that anybody actually wants to fucking play? Like, if you're the only person in the gym playing basketball, I mean, I guess that makes you the #1 player on the court. Because nobody else is there, so. So, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's a scenario that even if you win, you lose, exactly.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Dude, this is a thrill.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. We're all #1 players and I'm not. I know for a fact I'm a bench warmer. Yeah, no, Dreamcast guy has actually been with trannies. Like, it's documented. He literally admitted it on an episode of the Spawncast where they were talking about Hog Snort's Begacy. And then RGT even mentioned it in one of his videos, so yeah. This is a, like, actual verified fact that Dreamcast guy has fucked trannies. Like, that's not even a troll.
Remaining. Game over.
Also the father that stepped up. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. It's not about, you know, the man that actually, whatever. Dude, I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to do it because it's too fucking cringe. It's too cringe.
I can't afford this shit!
It's sad knowing Griff's only shot with girl is a 40-year-old single mom. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just remain single. I'm good. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. I was gonna donate for you to listen to Ezio's Family, but I see you already have. Also, fuck the Shadows version. You don't like the Afro Beats version? What are you, racist? And also Raging Boar with the 2. I guess I'll just crack this drink then. Cheers. Well, all I have is water, but cheers. Johnny's with the 2, so Dreamcast guy is in fact a gay degen confirmed. Well, he's with the woman right now, so I don't know. I'll end up like Bill Burr? Absolutely not. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. I would rather die alone than settle for someone beneath me. No single moms, no obese chicks. I'm good. No fucking thanks. No tatted up harpies like Melanie Mac. A screeching crone like Melanie is not for me. Oh, I thought I did hit him. Okay. Shit, just not a headshot. When did she start this LARP as a Christian Puritan? Like 3 or 4 months ago now, right? Or maybe 2 or 3 months. I don't know exactly how long. But very recently, the Puritan LARP has come into effect. Do a makeup with... Dude, if female content creators did one video without makeup, their entire career would be over. Griffin, you into tall Russian chicks? That's like asking if I have a functioning penis. Of course, yes. Who the fuck isn't into tall Russian chicks? The fuck? That's like saying, oh my god, are you into supermodels? No, I'm not. I'm into big, fat, obese hogs that can slurp down a big gulp in one chug. Well, Hatham's not an assassin. He's a Templar. So I'm guessing you mean Edward. But aside from him, it would probably be... Javi, yeah, let's go with Connor. There you go.
You're fucking poor!
I don't know, honestly. Because those are like the two best. The rest are kind of meh. What hair color you like? Dark blonde, light brown. But natural blonde, not the bleach blonde. Tim Marco, the 279, are you into gym babes? Yeah, as long as they're not, like, extremely muscular, then yeah, that's fine. I don't like super muscular women, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with a girl that works out. That's preferred, honestly, because it means she's probably not going to get fat. Nah, DSP's not Jewish. He was raised Roman Catholic. I think he's an atheist, though. Why do you want a woman taller than you at 6'1"? I don't care. That just means my kids are going to be taller. So, that's a W in terms of the genetic lottery for them. So, all I care is the chick's hot, dude. If she's taller than me, I don't give a shit. Fuck. As long as she's attractive, who cares how tall she is? You can't control your height. It's not like anybody, like, checks a fucking box at birth and goes, yeah, I want to be 6'3". No, you're just kind of stuck with it, tall or short, so... As long as the person is attractive to you, what does it matter? No, I think the taxes goal has ended. Yeah, I gotta start a new goal. Here, we'll do, 10 super chats, light blue, 30 minutes. I will... Well, actually, no, I can't make promises I can't keep. I don't know. Let's do... Let's do this. Stop being... Oh, wait. Stop e-begging. No. It's my job, dude. Remember.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
This is my job, guys. This is how I feed my family. Me and my dog. The money for height surgery? Absolutely not. What the fuck is that noise? Gotta help Griffin pay his electric bill, his internet bill, my taxes. That's right. Or else the business is in danger, man. The business will be in danger. Griffin needs to pay off his credit card, the Aerith PSA 10 cards. Are a money black? Yeah, I do, man. It's the last day of the business cycle, bro. Today's the last day to get your positivity in before my next YouTube check, so... You know, if you want to send a super chat or a gift membership, now's the time to have the biggest positive impact on the channel. No, you will just wage quit the game because you ain't getting enough support. Yeah, exactly. I should start doing that. Well, this is fucking boring, man. Why is it taking so long to find a match? Oh, wait, it's because Microsoft killed Halo. Never mind. Ragey Boar with the 2. Here's money for Aerith. I appreciate it. I actually did buy an Aerith recently. No, actually, the only mobile game I have on my phone, and I don't actively play it, is Fate Grand Order, and I only have it just to maintain my account. I don't actually play it anymore. I used to play it when I was in college, but not anymore. I don't really have a reason to play mobile games anymore because I can play video games while I'm at home.
I can't afford this shit!
Genocide King revived with the 2. I have to go to the optometrist tomorrow. I see what you did there. Nice, man. I don't like... Well, they don't dilate your pupils anymore, so actually it's not that bad. The only game I'm excited for is Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Same here, man. That's about it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I still haven't put like significant time or effort into Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm excited for that. Run a dog with D5. I'll pull it up in a minute. Appreciate it, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
May 1st burst with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Kino Casino featured a DSP dent named PWR. He literally threatened to cut himself if people didn't leave Phil alone, and he actually did it. He basically is a future school shooter, and DSP goes in his chest. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So it's like some kid? So there's some kid that's like dented for Phil that cuts himself because people make fun of him? Jesus Christ. Oh, he's 30? What the fuck? Yeah, that shit's fucking mental, bro. There are some really mentally ill people on the internet. It's crazy, man. Still lives with his parents, too. God damn, man. Shoot. Imagine killing yourself over a YouTuber. Exactly, man. Shit's crazy. Self-harming over a fucking YouTube video. Like, you made fun of DSP, I'm gonna cut myself. Fuck you, Snort Hogan. I don't know, Britt would do it over you. Cringe. Probably. He was always talking about how he likes, shits, and pisses himself, and then taking live calls from detractors. It was... What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, he's a real special boy, then. Nah, I don't watch Joe Rogan. I don't find Joe Rogan very interesting. He's too normie pilled for me. Like, you're not gonna hear anything interesting, edgy, or surprising at all on a Joe Rogan episode. It's like, whoa, dude, that's so crazy. Oh my god, yeah, aliens, psychedelics. Whoa, it's fucked up. Yeah, nah, no thanks. Yeah, the machine elves talked to me about the aliens, dude, when I took fucking DMT and spoke to the spirits. I don't know, bro. Like, maybe it's just because I'm, like... maybe it's just because I'm, like, brain rotted or fried at this point or something. I don't fucking know. But, like, there's hardly anyone interesting anymore on the internet. Like, I don't find, you know, 99% of YouTubers entertaining. I think most people just talk about, you know, pretty much shit that's a complete and total waste of time. There's nothing insightful that you can find. It's just slop. Everything's slop, dude. Everywhere you look, everywhere you watch something, listen to something, it's just all fucking slop.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
May 1st burst with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. PWR stands for Pro Wrestling Reality, and he's a 35-year-old severely autistic man that says all he has is DSP in pro wrestling. He makes full-on sped sounds every day on stream while defending Phil. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, that is kind of the picture of the unironic Phil Semp that I had in my mind, but... yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright, here, I'll pull this up. Nice of you to attend fat camp, bro. I'm sure after all those beans, you will deflate like a popped ball. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. It's needed. Dude, why is it that fat asses always have a fucking sleeve tattoo? Is it just because they know, like, they're never gonna lose weight? So even if they do have a bunch of extra skin, the tattoo will never, like, actually be fucked up because it's not like they're actually gonna lose the weight. It's like an admission of, it's like an admission of, yeah, I'm just gonna be a fat ass for the rest of my life, so I might as well just cover myself in tattoos, because why not? You know, I'm never going to lose the weight. The extra skin will never fuck up the aesthetic. I'm just going to die at 45. I don't know, man. That shit's sad. Person with the two chichiwe in Japanese means father. Yeah, I know that. What about it? Am I depressed? All the time. Constantly. I don't think Tim the Tatman's actually fat, though. I don't think Tim the Tatman's fat. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe he's fat. Raging bored with the two. When will you buy a new PC? I don't know. I really don't want to, in all honesty, because I'm not going to use it for gaming. It's just I'm spending the money basically just to stream off it. I don't know, honestly. Like, I don't really want to buy one, and it's kind of nice that you can't get them right now because there's no GPUs available. But I guess when GPUs are readily available is when I'll probably get one. Yeah, well, having a beer belly doesn't make your arms fat. You have to be, like, morbidly obese to get fat arms. Like, your arms and legs are where you accumulate fat last. So your forearm and your, like, calf is the last place on your body to actually get fat. So, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. If you have, like, a beer belly, that's not what I'm... Yeah, nah. That wouldn't be a problem. Finished watching your AC Shadows reel. Nice, man. Hopefully you enjoyed. Griffin is depressed from living that hermit lifestyle. Not really. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not going out and doing shit, so... Like, let's say I had to go into the office 5 days a week. Really nothing would change in my life aside from instead of sitting at a desk in my fucking apartment, I would just be sitting at a desk in an office, probably not talking to anybody anyway because I work by myself. So what difference would that make? I don't live a hermit lifestyle though. I leave my like place multiple times a day usually. So I'm not a hermit. I'm not like one of those people that's like, yeah, I get everything delivered. I never leave my fucking apartment or house. I just, you know, live like a cave troll. Do I socialize? Hell no. I just do my shit and get out. Scared of COVID? Yeah, no. No.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Did
Digga.
y'all
All
see
right.
the stat that apparently, what, 5-year-old Ghost of Tsushima, when it launched on Steam, sold, I think it was over double the amount of copies that brand new release Assassin's Creed Shadows did in its first few days? Pretty crazy, man. Maybe you should talk to your hot chick neighbor. I don't have one. At least that I know of. Maybe there's some in my building. I don't know. But I've never seen one. Rent a dog with the 5. His tattoos of that size will look like a drawing that got soaked. Think he's like 5'7", so wait. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's even worse. Shit. That's really bad then. Dude, this is just too sweaty. I need a casual multiplayer game. These are like fucking no-lifers on right now. Just get better at the game? Nope. Why the fuck would I get better at a dead game? That's kind of stupid. Why would I, like, purposely try to get better at a dead game? That'd be like getting better at typing on a typewriter. There's no fucking reason to waste your time doing that. Or getting better at sending Morse code. I want to know how the hell Horizon Zero Dawn sold almost 25 million the avatar effect where people buy it because of my pretty visuals and shit. Also PlayStation bundles. Just like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's technically their best-selling game. I think God of War sold better than Horizon too, but yeah, console bundles. And then also they gave it away in PS Plus. And people bought it because of my robot dinosaurs, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Honcho Reckless with a 5 just watched one of your VODs. Upper Echelon has got to be the king of attacking arguments that aren't being made. Yeah, that's what he does, is he finds like one fucking retard and then goes, oh, everybody that's calling this game out is a fucking idiot because this one person's stupid. Like, yeah. He doesn't actually, you know, address the genuine issues people have. He just cherry picks retarded points in order to paint the entire opposition as retards, essentially. Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy IX, so I'll definitely pick up the remaster for that. Yeah, I've now attempted to play Horizon Zero Dawn 3 times now. It's just, it's not good. It's boring as fuck, man. 9 and 12. Well, I haven't finished 3, 4, 5, or 6. But yeah, I've played 7, 8, 10, 13, 13-2, Lightning Returns, and 15, 16, and then remakes. Yeah. I play video games on my TV when I'm not
All right,
streaming.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I play video games on my TV. I hate sitting at this desk if I'm not streaming or making a video. Because, like, I work sitting here, and then I stream sitting here, so, yeah, I would rather not sit here in my free time. It's, like, kind of a mental thing, you know? This is the workspace. It's not the sit back, relax, and have fun space. Plus, if I go and play on my TV, you know, my dog can sit up next to me, which is nice. So. Raging Boar with the 5 Shadows hit 2 million players because they gave it away with Intel. Interesting. Ah, that's why the sales term wasn't used. That makes sense. Griffin needs friends. Why are you so worried about this, bro? If I'm not worried about it, you shouldn't be worried about it. Griff is pressed? No, it's just literally every single night. There's certain people that just have to bring up, like, yeah, Griffin is a shut-in. He doesn't have friends. He needs to get a girlfriend. Like, I don't know. If I'm not worried about it, you shouldn't be worried about it. Griffin is a man of wisdom. He don't need materialistic shit. I don't know about that, bro. I need Pokemon cards. Yeah, the game's performance is being measured the same way as Creed Valhalla. Shadows is leading on PSN by itself.
I can't afford this shit!
Raging Boar with the 2. Appreciate it. Oh, does that get us to our goal? Hell yeah. I don't know if anything pops up in the chat for that or not. But yeah, I guess we have achieved positivity.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming, gaming.
Oh, confetti popped up? That's cool. Yeah, I don't get to see that type of stuff on my end, so that's neat. Griffin will be single forever? Maybe so. You never know, man. Anything's possible. Ain't my business, but what does that tell you if you're being told the same thing by different people? That they are like a broken record? I don't know. A small donation of $1 million, yeah. I mean, based on Griffin's priorities, the way he does things, if he gets a girlfriend, we would see yeah, exactly. I wouldn't have time to do the stuff that I do now, so. Yeah, the only Xbox I have in my place now is the one that's in here. I don't have an Xbox hooked up to my bedroom TV or my living room TV. That's fine. We don't want you to stream anymore. Why? Why not, man? No more mid-birth chilling. Never. I have to touch grass every day when I pick up my dog's shit, so. I touch grass every single day. I literally have to go outside because I have a dog. And I don't have like a backyard that I can just open the door and let him run out to. So I actually have to take my dog outside every single day, multiple times a day. Bro needs to touch some grace. Nah, that's FBI, man. He wants her. Daryl's on with the 2. Damn, I forgot. I can't stream because I have GF. Haha, loser. What, are you gonna let a woman run your life? Pussy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. Good. I'm on vacation because I'm not sleeping tonight. Let's see what this is. What the hell? 6-eyed sand spider buries itself and waits for prey. Dude, my whole... I may have to restart my computer. Everything's lagging right now. It's probably Adobe, actually, that's doing this. 'Cause sometimes when I make a video, my computer's super laggy because, like, the Adobe instance or whatever's still running. Let's see. There we go. Huh? Are those poisonous or something? Dude, that shit would be kind of weird if you had 6 eyes. I can't even, like... I don't know. It's, like, hard to imagine. FBI's pet? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not afraid of spiders personally. But, you know, if they're, like, poisonous, then yeah, I would definitely actively move out of the way. Imagine being a horse. I've never thought about that once in my life. What are you talking about? What animal are you scared of? Ooh, I'm not trying to get canceled. Griffin, what would you do if you were a female for a day? Transfer her bank account balance to mine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
E-Man with the 5, mute Juanold. Alright. Women have money? I guess. I don't know. Better than nothing. Oh, fuck. I died so quick. Yeah, this shit's just lagging, bro. I may have to restart my computer, but I don't want to. I'm too lazy. Because then I have to reopen everything. Afraid of griffins? No. They don't exist. This isn't a Batman scenario where I named myself after my greatest fear. Greatest fear is being broke? Yeah, definitely. But that'll never happen, man. I'm incapable of it. Talk to a woman? No, I have to talk to women pretty much on a daily basis at work, but I guess romantically, sure. There you go. Are they hot? Well, most of them I don't even know what they actually look like. Because I work remote, so... And nobody turns their camera on. But I would imagine they just look like middle-aged, you know, office women. I don't know how else to describe them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, shit. Damn.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dang, Griffin don't want a boss bait. I don't. No. If I'm being honest, I don't want any kind of babe right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just the entire idea of dating is completely averse to me. I have almost zero desire to date, generally speaking. Major Dev with the 5. Hey, Griffin, been playing Cuphead. I underestimated how hard this game. Yeah, Cuphead's one of those games that if you watch somebody else play it who's really good at it, you're like, oh, that looks easy. And then you play it and you're like, holy shit. Like, it's way easier looking than it actually is. Like, it looks super simple, but when you actually, you know, get in the driver's seat, it's actually pretty complicated and, you know, hard to keep up with. Renadog with the 5. Pentiment, massive success. Alright, we'll take a look. Enraging Boar with the 5. It's time for more Republic Commando Delta. You don't have to do a whole level if you don't want. I guess we can play that. We'll play some of that, I guess. Online dating apps is if you want a cheap whore for the night. Well, I don't even think that, bro. You're not going to find anybody on dating apps if you're, you know, a normal dude at this point. So, dating apps are kind of an L. The amount of time you have to spend
awesome.
finding
Thanks, nigga.
somebody on a fucking dating app, it's not worth it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
How do you even do well on a dating app? You have to be a very physically attractive guy.
I can't afford this shit!
Most women are not attracted to most guys. Most guys are attracted to most women. Therefore, there is a massive fucking problem with dating apps by default. And you get a situation where a very small minority of men are attractive to the majority of women. Meanwhile, the majority of men find the majority of women attractive, so... the odds of, you know, finding a two-way match are very fucking low. If you're a guy. If you're a girl, you'll fucking clean up easily. No matter how mid you are or whatever. Because chances are there's a pretty decent amount of guys that are interested. Not to mention there's way more dudes on dating apps anyway. So there's a huge imbalance. It's kind of rigged from the start. So unless you're a super, you know, attractive looking guy, dating apps are not going to be like this, you know, easy out type thing. You have to put in a lot of time and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And then maybe you'll get a match. So, very different experience, men versus women. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Fuck. Reload. Temar Code the 279 just got Dean Takahashi flashbacks from the Super. Yeah. The jumping is not the difficult part. The eye advance of the two, dating here in OK or Oklahoma is impossible. Too many whales. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is the type of chicks that you want to date don't need dating apps. So yeah, I don't know, bro. I have a grand total of 0 dating apps, and it's probably going to stay that way. The idea of going through that whole process just sounds like the last thing I want to fucking do. Message a fucking stranger, deal with a bunch of bullshit, have to make time to go meet up, like, nah. Absolutely fucking not. I already don't like dealing with people on fucking eBay, man. Could you imagine how, like, annoying it'd be to deal with fucking... Yeah, nah. To deal with women? Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not, man. I already don't want to deal with motherfuckers on eBay who are literally paying me. I don't want to have to message a bunch of, you know, randos on fucking dating apps and shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
George F with a 5. Despite the difficulty, Cuphead has really good music. And visuals, I would say this game is better than Dark Souls when it comes to hard games. Yeah, Cuphead's a pretty cool game. It's really stylistically nice to look at. They did a really good job visually with that game. Don't chase guys, attack. That's right, kill them. Women are a handful for sure. Yeah, I just like the whole premise of texting random chicks on a dating app just sounds like fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie. I already hate texting, so I don't enjoy it. Bro, it's not as bad as you make it sound. I'm average at best and still get matches. Yeah, well, getting the matches is fine, but how many have actually materialized into something? And how long do you have to fucking talk to them or whatever the fuck? I don't know. See, that's the thing, is like, I don't want to have to even put in time. I don't even want to go through the act of, like, swiping on a fucking dating app, bro. It's like the last thing I think about. I just can't imagine, like, that's how you spend your free time, is, like, scrolling through a dating app and then messaging a bunch of random bitches. Like, yeah, no fucking thanks. Yeah, I think a lot of the glazing for Assassin's Creed is extremely AstroTurf this time around. The game didn't sell very well, so I don't think there's very many shills for it this time around. Where do you even meet women, especially after COVID? Most people meet either at school or at work. Laugh my ass up, bro. Change the subject? What subject? Yeah, Shadows suffers from modern Assassin's Creed syndrome where they actually forget to make a fucking story. Like, killing cult members is not a story. Am I into white girls, Latinas, or mainly white girls? Do I think the Halo community is toxic? I think the Halo community is a lot like the COD community, where they fucking are retards and they ask for stupid shit, and then when they get it, they fucking spurg out and go, "No, I didn't want this." I think the Halo community is fucking stupid, personally. I don't know about toxic. I went on 3 dates with someone I got matched with and thought was the one finally. When I asked to officially date, she didn't want to commit. So know where you're coming from. It's yeah, she probably just wanted free food or some shit, bro. That's the, like, I just, like, that whole process to me just sounds like fucking hell. Like, the small talk, the texting, the making plans. Like, it's just, put a fucking gun in my mouth and pull the trigger now. Like, that is the last fucking shit I want to do, like, when I have free time. That just sounds like absolute hell. That sounds like absolute fucking hell. No, thank you. And then let's say you do finally text somebody, they agree to meet up with you, like you mentioned, you go on a few dates, and then they're just like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm not looking for anything serious." It's like, okay, well, I just wasted all that fucking time. Great. Time, money, and all that shit gone. The girls that Griffin wants don't want him. He has to pull the I'm rich. I don't even want any chicks right now. There's not a single girl I've seen recently that I want. I don't even pay attention to people. We're in the zombie era. Ugh. Early 2000s all over again.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The I advanced with the two of my squad dragged me to the club they want me to get. What is that? Oh, pussy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never been inside of a club, and I probably never will. George F with the 5. Didn't the Halo community complain about cat ears at one point? Yup. Like, that's the biggest issue with the games. The new AC game would have been better without Yasuk. I agree. Yasuk definitely held it back. He's got decent stuff. Do you just dance at clubs? Nah, most people just sit at clubs and drink. Only really the women dance. But no, the club is basically just a place where a bunch of people stand around drinking overpriced drinks. Yeah, it's pretty much just like a bar. It's like a big, you know, bar, essentially. With like a big open floor. Yeah, I've only been inside of a bar once, and it was for a work-related event. Aside from that, I don't go to bars, clubs, or any of that shit. Would Griff be a bartender if he was a chick? No. I'd be a VTuber, and I'd rack in all the money from the fucking anime autists. Konnichiwa, chat-san! Like, bro, I would just fucking milk the weebs out of all their money with my shitty VTuber avatar. I do the same shit. I hope not. Arigato, Griffin-san. Thank you. I'm glad someone appreciates me. Anime Expo is trash. Yeah, like, what would you even do there? Like, watch anime? I don't know. I've never understood the point of an anime expo. Like, Comic-Con makes sense because you go and buy, like, a bunch of comic books and shit like that. Like, that makes sense. Like, but what do you do at Anime Expo? Like, buy fucking Blu-rays and I guess figurines? Like, I don't know. That just kind of sounds gay. Like, card conventions I get. Comic-Cons I get. But, like, what are you buying anime-wise that, like, you're getting from vendors? Like, fucking little figurines and stuff? I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Uncensored Blu-rays. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Brett with the 2. Can you play Battlefield 2042 like right now, please? No. I have 0 hours on that game and I'm probably gonna keep it that way. Spooky Cerberus of the 5 I draw, but I don't understand why the internet art... But why most internet art is gross, like art is fine, just don't make it...
Skip it a button, faggot.
Or your concerning desire. Yeah, well that's because most artists on Twitter are just like raging pedophiles or furries or autistic porn addicts, so... And let's see, Run a Dog with the 10. My thing, as usual, gameplay first, Black Flag, Odyssey, and then Shadows in that order. Ship, combat, reign supreme. For story, Altair and Ezio, I remember more than the games after it. Oh, definitely. The Ezio trilogy just had a god-tier story. And, I mean, probably the best setting, too, that they could possibly ever have. I mean, maybe ancient Rome would be cooler, but even then, I don't know. I loved Renaissance Italy. That was so neat. Halo needs to be put on ice for a decade. Well, no, they just need to make sure people actually make the game that, one, like it, and two, know what they're doing. Putting the game on ice would put it in its fucking grave at this point, man. It would truly be over for Halo. I don't get the whole AI art hate obsession. A bunch of unemployed people upset that they're going to be even less employed because they can't sell their shitty fucking art for exorbitant prices. Oh shit, I got stuck. Oh shit, I couldn't see that guy. A true artist would not be worried about AI art, and that's just a fact. If your art was actually worth a damn, you wouldn't be afraid of a fucking computer taking your job. That's all I can say. But these fucking digital artists that aren't even real artists, they just draw autistic anime characters, which is not real art. I will die on the fucking hill that anime art is like one of the lowest forms of art out there. Hands down. Anime art is one of the most simple and fucking just bland, boring, and uncomplicated forms of art out there. But anyway. Yeah, if you can be replaced by a fucking computer, you're not an artist. You're just a fucking retard with a hobby. Because most of these fuckers just trace anyway. They're not actually, like, drawing these things from scratch. They're tracing in a lot of cases. Like, bro, unless you're out here painting some shit like the Mona Lisa, you're not a real artist, in my personal opinion. Like, drawing a shitty fucking anime character is not a fucking form of art. Sorry, you're just, you know, drawing a little picture. Congratulations. I look at you with the same, like, I guess, skill level as a kid that drew a stick figure. I don't know. You're not an artist. You drew something, congrats, but it doesn't make you an artist. It's sad, though, because AI art signals death of creativity. How? How does AI art signal a death in creativity? Any person on planet Earth now can tell an AI to draw them a picture of whatever the fuck they're thinking of. That's the ultimate expression of creativity. people being able to turn their thoughts into visualizations when otherwise they wouldn't be able to. This is going to allow for even more creativity. You still have to prompt the AI to draw something. Therefore, you have to be creative in what you tell it to do. Those AI generators are trained off samples of actual real people's art. Yeah, and every single person who's drawn a picture or painted a painting or whatever has been inspired by someone else's style and existing work. So, yeah, what's the difference? Every single person takes inspiration from someone else. We just iterate at this point. Everything's already been invented. Every style's already been created. It's just iterations. New versions. So, most of these people spurging out over AI don't actually have real jobs. And that's just the reality. They can sit there and jerk off all day charging for overpriced anime profile pictures. And they think that's like, you know, a fulfilling existence, so they don't want to lose their fucking free money. That's the reality. Alright, so let's see. Analytics firm estimates the Xbox game sales on PS5. Sea of Cheeks, 1.8 million. Grounded, 432,000. Wi-Fi Slush, 137,000. Damn, that shit bombed on there too. Age of Mythology Retold, 41,000. And Pentiment, 14,000. That seems a little high, honestly. Pentiment seems a little too high for me. I'd have to say it's probably a bit lower, but maybe not. Let's see. Jez Corden and Rand Althor react to recent Xbox game sale estimates on PS5. Is it even worth it to port games like Pentiment or Hellblade 2 on PS5? Because nobody cared on Xbox or PC. But I thought Hellblade 2 was a masterpiece, guys. Everybody loved that game.
Well, I mean, that's also kind of what happens when you release late ports to something. You know, it's like the ports that come out at really later, they don't sell as well. Which is why I think they'll you know, move in towards day one stuff for a lot of things like Doom or Outer Worlds 2 and potentially beyond that. Because usually if you wait a year or 2 years, and you know, in some cases like Sea of Thieves is what? That was 5 years? But Sea of Thieves, I think, is such a unique thing that it kind of... I think it's like... What's the saying? It's the exception that proves the rule, really. Because you look at like something like Hi-Fi Rush, and I feel like if Hi-Fi Rush was there day one, it would have done exceedingly better than the 100,000 copies it supposedly sold here.
I don't think so. I think it's another example of X-Bros glazing a shitty game.
A year later?
Yeah. No, I get that.
You know, Pentiment, I think, like I always said to you, like, is it even worth porting Pentiment to these systems? Like, nobody...
Some dude got doxxed because Art Spurgs didn't like he was drawing in MS Paint. I wonder why AI art is taking... Yeah, most of these fucking artists are, you know, just pretentious fucking cunts. Who would even want to deal with these fucking subhumans?
Bought it.
AI for the win, baby. Put the fries in the bag, bitches.
4, like why would? And that we've had the discussion about Hellblade 2, because Hellblade 2, it didn't really seem really made a splash. Nobody really cared about it when it came out. So it's like, is it even worth the you know, the time and energy and resources you would have to do to make the port, to port it to this other system where, you know, it's not. I don't think it's going to do well. Is it worth?
I think like that's what I. Do you remember I wrote in my article about the exclusives? I said any exclusives that Xbox has moving forward will be incidental,
right?
On the basis of, you know, like with Hellblade, for example, is it even worth bothering doing the port, or should they just move on to the next thing? You know.
I don't know, but then to say like
is it going to be worth porting South of Midnight?
Is it going to be worth
That's
porting
what
South of
No.
Midnight or?
Absolutely not. South of Midnight's definitely not worth porting, which is probably why they haven't announced it.
Or, you know, is it going to be worth
Is it
porting
gonna be
Avowed?
worth-
I don't know.
Or Towerborn. Towerborn's second party, but I just mean like these smaller kind of games that they're coming later. They're going to be competing with things like Grand Theft Auto. Do you just not just keep them as Game Pass exclusive?
Yeah, the fact of the matter is even if Xbox games go to PC and PlayStation, they're not really worth playing. That's Microsoft's biggest problem, is no matter how many platforms they put their shit on, their games genuinely aren't worth playing. Yeah, it'll be really nice, though, when we get to a point where AI game development is actually really good and reliable, because that will be fucking awesome to see, like, just how, you know, just how many, like, good games we might be able to get if people can make video games without having, like, programming experience and shit like that.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Because, like, think about it. You could tell an AI, like, build an open-world fantasy environment that has this number of towns and a building that looks like this. And, like, you could just put it in text form and then prompt the AI to build all that shit. Describe the battle system with the stats and everything. And, you know, have AI voice acting if you wanted to. Like, you could literally, basically, you know, democratize game development, and anybody and everybody could literally make video games. That would be fucking awesome. If a small group of dudes can use AI to make the more generic parts of a game, yep, exactly. Like making all the environments and all that type of shit that normally just takes a ton of man hours for no real reason, other than it just being a super repetitive task, then yeah, it would get rid of the need for a lot of these massive studios to make basic shit. The last time I drank a glass of orange juice, probably when I was like 8. I don't drink orange juice. I have no idea, bro. I was definitely a child, that's for sure. Because I don't remember it, but yeah. Cracked him. I don't really like chocolate milk. So, probably also as a child. I don't drink chocolate milk or milk in general, really. Yeah, you drink milk as a kid because it helps your bones grow. What about Khazar milkers? Well, that's a different story. Unfortunately, I've never had the opportunity to indulge in that delicacy. Brit with the 2, whenever you say Tsars, I keep thinking of the Czars. Oh my god. They probably do too, Brit. They probably do too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rent a dog with a 5 AI can easily take over motion cap since it's so expensive and RNG stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff AI can do. So, it's going to remove a lot of repetitive tasks. And that's the biggest benefit. So it can automate a bunch of repetitive tasks. And just speed up everything. Let's see, and then creators freedom with the 2. Not allowed to be a painter in Austria. DSP. What a powerful quote. Have you heard the new cope from the fucking the anime AI art haters though? Is that we need to ban AI image generation because it's bad for the environment? Like, bro, yeah, we need to ban fucking AI art because my polar bears, dude, like they're so desperate, man. Like the cope is insane. The cope is absolutely fucking insane. They know they're fucked because nobody needs their fucking pompous asses anymore. Nobody needs to pay $200 to get a shittily drawn anime character. Wah, wah. The gravy train is over. Trump's back. Hell yeah, dude. Mega. You should make your next YouTube picture. I don't pay for any of the AI tools to do that, so. I don't have a subscription to any of those image generating companies, so. Like, I don't pay for ChatGPT or Grok or whatever fucking, you know, version of AI you want to use for it. Well, dude, the trees love AI image generation because, you know, it produces carbon, which, you know, trees are very reliant on. Carbon dioxide is great for trees. No, I don't think Grok is free. I think you have to pay for it. Griffin can get an AI girlfriend? Absolutely not. The whole point of an AI girlfriend is having someone to talk to, and that's the least thing I'm worried about. Yeah, that shit's fucking sad, bro. These guys who, like, literally fall in love with AI. God damn. That shit's sad. That shit is genuinely sad, bro. The dudes who, like, come home and then chat with their AI, like, girlfriend or what. It's like, how sad do you have to be? I don't know, dude. It's like the people that talk to their Siri and stuff all day. I never got the appeal of that. Imagine a dude saying, "Hey, honey," to a chat. Dude, yeah, it's sad. It's like, you know, Blade Runner 2049 with the AI hologram girlfriend. Yeah, getting emotionally attached to a computer, I feel like is, you know, genuinely low IQ behavior. Computers should only exist to serve a utility. Yeah, computers are people too, man. I'm telling, the weebs will be the ones that are like, androids deserve human rights. They'll be the ones who ruin android slavery for all of humanity. We could literally have a slave race of humanoid machines, and we'd have a bunch of fucking weebs demanding that they deserve equal pay.
Nigga. All right.
And they deserve human rights and all this other shit because they'll, like, want to fuck them so bad. They'll want to fuck them so fucking bad, bro. And they'll literally just... we could have, like, the greatest scenario in all of human history of just literal fucking slave machines that don't need to eat. They just need to be, like, charged or whatever. And they can't disobey you. They can't, you know, do anything other than exactly what you tell them to. And fucking weebs be like, oh my god, well, I fell in love with my Hinata sex robot, so now she deserves the right to vote. Because they're so fucking autistic that they can't tell between, you know, an anime girl and a real human already. So if they see a humanoid robot, it's all over, man. It's all over. Like, they already are falling in love with literal fucking children's cartoons. Imagine a humanoid robot. It's over, bro. Their autism would never allow them to view that as a machine. Would you consider someone being overly emotionally attached to an anime girl as low? Yes. Yes. If you are genuinely emotionally attached to a fictional character of any sorts, you do not have a properly functioning brain. Especially a fucking cartoon. Like, bro, there are people who genuinely say it with their fucking chest that they believe jerking off to hentai is way more sexually fulfilling than actually, you know, having sex with a real woman. Like, there are genuinely people who believe that nowadays. Like, that's fucking crazy. Griffin would know? Know what? Oh, about the cartoon? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, literally, I'm in love with an anime girl. How did you know? Wowie zowie, man. Exposed. Exposed! Next time, Halo better be some ODST type shit or some flood game. Yeah, shooting Big Monkey for fucking however many hours was not exactly fun and infinite. Plus the open world shit was not good. Brit with the 5, having a Russian setting would be better for your AC game. But the SARS wanted feudal Japan over a SAR game. LOL. Wow, Britt, I literally laughed out loud reading that. But yeah, I agree. Russia would have been a better setting than fucking Weeb City. Feudal Japan is an incredibly boring setting aesthetically. Yeah, I don't really like Japanese culture that much. Like, if I'm being honest, like, the whole samurais and ninjas and all this stuff, it's, like, just kind of gay if you think about it. You know, it's like feudal Europe, where they're just fighting over literal square miles. That's, like, the entire history of feudal Japan. It's just a bunch of nobodies fighting for, like, square miles. They don't have, like, a Julius Caesar or any, like, interesting, larger-than-life historical figure. It's just a bunch of dumbasses fighting over the same island in perpetual fucking, you know, sword fighting. He said ninja? That's right. Fortnite Ninja. My favorite YouTuber of all time. Bruh, that Nobunaga guy literally fucking kills himself like a fucking bitch. But yeah, he never actually conquered anything. What the fuck did he conquer? His own country? Wowie zowie! Dude, that's like saying I walked into my house and I conquered it. Congrats. He didn't even accomplish anything. He conquered a place that he already lived. Wow. We just call that elections nowadays. Like, Japan didn't become interesting until World War II, in my opinion. Like, that's when they actually started doing shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Nice car. Perfect.
I enslaved El Palo, that's right. But yeah, the Japanese never really did anything external to their island until World War II, so they're kind of a boring country overall throughout history. Like, they don't have an Alexander the Great, a Julius Caesar, or anyone interesting like that. It's just like, yeah, a bunch of samurais just slashing each other with swords over their rice fields. And the Dishonoru. The Dishonoru and, you know, sword fights and shit. Yeah, there's not a singular person you can point to in Japanese history that's even, like, somewhat close to the, you know, scale and fame or whatever of, like, the European leaders or even, like, Chinese lead. Like, you know, everybody knows about a lot of the Chinese motherfuckers or, you know, the Mongols. You know, we know about people from Africa, the Middle East, South America. Like, there's no one that you can point to in Japanese history that's like, yeah, he was that guy, bro. He was that guy. Well, Yasuke is from Africa, so that doesn't count. Yeah, he's even more Japanese than the real Japanese. He has more honoru and respect for de culture than the actual Japanese did. Bro, I'm way too tired to be playing multiplayer right now. Jesus. I didn't get to sleep last night, really, so I'm tired. I enjoyed this game and will continue loving the series until its final breath. Oh, what? Assassin's Creed or this Halo? Honestly, I don't think an actual racist would have come up with the idea to have hip-hop music be the music for a black character in Feudal Japan. Yeah, I don't think so either. Speaking from an expert standpoint. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that. I would have never thought to put fucking urban beats in the background for fucking Yasuke in a Japanese game. But I guess he needs something to fuel his exaggerated swagger of a black samurai. The exaggerated swagger of a black samurai requires some hip-hop beats. Griffin is the last samurai from the last samurai movie. I'm not gonna die. Lol, when they died while running towards the guns. Yeah, what a bunch of dumbasses. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole samurai shit, I don't get the appeal. Let's see. So E-Man with the 10, Mute Brit, Juanold.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
Alrighty. There we go. The swords are cool, but never been a fan of the armor. Yeah, I guess they're fine. I don't know. I don't even think knights are that cool, personally. Like, medieval Europe's not that interesting to me, either. Medieval Europe's kind of meh. Raging War with the 20. Here's the extra 20. Okay, yeah, I can play that. We'll play for a little while. Then we gotta do videos, so... I guess. I don't know if there's actually anything to watch or not tonight, but... It's a work night tonight. Fun shit. Dude. I wish I actually felt rested, but I don't. I mean, I'm not a huge on medieval Europe either, but I find it a bit more interesting. Oh, well, yeah, it's definitely more interesting than feudal Japan. 100%. %. But yeah, Archduke, Armpit, and fucking Baron Cockring fighting over 4 miles of bogland is not exactly exhilarating.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
let's see. My mic shit out, I think. I just had to unplug my thing. I don't know. How long have I been muted for? I just saw that it wasn't registering, so. I'll reread the super chat because I'm guessing, did y'all hear me read the super chat or nah? Probably not. Okay. Yeah, so 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Got people telling me it's morally wrong to clone a voice actress without permission for a Ninja Gaiden 2 Black mod I made. Yes, it's more morally wrong to respectfully use a voiceover using it for porn and edgy like other people. Yeah. Because they can jerk off to it, man. So, if you can jerk off to it, it's A-okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta... Of course, my fucking Xbox isn't connected to the internet. How the fuck is my... Dude, I fucking hate this thing. Can't connect to your internet. Need to be online to see network statistics. Well, I can't connect my Xbox to the internet. That's nice. Obviously, my internet's not working, guys.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Obviously, my internet's not working, as you can see right now. No internet in the gaming apartment, dude. Obviously. Let me restart it. E-Man with the 5-time Brit again. Oh no, I'm gonna miss Brit so much. Not. Rented Dog with the 35 months. Really appreciate it, man. Good old Xbox.
Either
That's right.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Even when I do go to actually use it, they don't want me to. When I finally decide to use my Xbox, they're like, nah. You don't actually want to play on this thing. Which maybe they're right, but still, it's irritating. Let me test the internet real quick. It's all good. All right. Piece of shit. Damn, man. Has anyone found $100 on the ground? Nope. Most I've ever found is a 20. You hurt Phil Spencer's feelings? Good. He's a bitch.
Delta squad on sub-level triple.
Oh shit. That is not where I saved last. Bro, is it really gonna make me replay this long ass fucking mission again? Seriously? I found a wallet once with over 300. The only time I ever found a wallet, I didn't take the money out of it. You know, because I would hope if I ever dropped my wallet, somebody would do the same. But yeah, there was only like $70 or something in it. I have no cash in my wallet because money is gone. I don't use a regular wallet anymore. I just use the like magnetic iPhone wallet typically. So all I need is one credit card and my ID, and that's it. Just need my driver's license and then a credit card, so. Found a $5 bill on the ground a couple years back. I found a $1 bill a week or two ago. God damn, man. So the bad thing about making videos is it makes you tired because you don't get to sleep. At least I didn't get to sleep. Because I had to deal with the stupid fucking yellow dollar sign bullshit.
It's all white noise on my end, boss. 6-2 out.
That's a negative, squad leader. 4-0 out. What do you think happened to him? That's not important. Right, sir?
Right, 40. If the advisor can re-establish comms, he will. In the meantime, we've got some data to retrieve. Move out, Delta. Minox in the torpedo bay. Our ship thieves could stand to learn something about Republic discipline. Deltas, reporter. Any signs of life?
7 here. I've got nothing. This is Delta 4-0. No life signs yet.
6-2 reporting. Nothing but Minox.
Yellow dollar sign is the current. Yeah.
Disgraceful. If vermin keep eating through the power conduits, this ship won't be
Shit's so irritating, man.
This is 6-2. I'm getting some interference.
Like, unless you're uploading straight up porn, I don't understand why they fucking care. It's so like, it's just annoying. I just don't understand wanting to have a pussy ass fucking website.
6-2. Delta 6-2, can you hear me? Report. 6-2. Deltas, I've lost 6-2.
Is this game any good? I mean, it's just kind of like a Halo clone. It's fine. It's probably a lot better in co-op, but it's kind of irritating to have to babysit your co-op companions as, you know, AIs.
I'm not sure. I was scanning the maintenance corridors.
But
I heard blaster fire. By the time I got to where the noise was,
when I was a kid, my dog brought a wallet into my yard. My dad grabbed it, and the wallet had drugs inside. Nice.
the Republic. But you're here now, so no need for that, eh? Thanks for the rescue.
No waste of good genes. Those things tried to draw my head. Deltas, I think I just found out what happened to 6-2. Some kind of scavenger droid. Keep your eyes out for static. Fixer, keep scanning for 6-2. I don't want to become a three-man squad.
Oh, chat just crashed. It's funny that YouTube allows anyone to become a partner. Yep. It's a lot easier. Lower my music down? Why?
Got some trooper casualties here, Deltas. From the looks of things, there's something worse than droids on this ship. Whoever stole the ship has done some redecorating, Deltas. The aft data core access hall is blocked by debris.
Hope you feel like a good crawl, sir. The only way around that area is through the droid access conduits.
Can barely hear
Might have to
game?
slice your way in.
What does that matter?
Just have to override the access restrictions.
Turn your hearing aids.
The conduit should emerge somewhere near
What's
the
he doing?
starboard data core.
Command, we might need another Delta lead.
Oh. That's gonna be annoying.
Those things tried to draw my head. Deltas, I think I just found out what happened to 6-2. Some kind of scavenger droid. Keep your eyes out for static. Fixer, keep scanning for 6-2. I don't want to become a three-man squad. Deltas. From the looks of things, there's something worse than droids on the ship. Whoever stole the ship has done some redecorating, Deltas. The aft data core access hall is blocked by debris.
I feel like a good crawl, sir. The only way around that area is through the droid access conduits.
Lovely.
You might have to slice your way in.
Just have to override the access restrictions.
Finished Assassin's Creed Shadows yesterday. It was a huge disappointment.
The conduit should emerge somewhere near the starboard data core.
Yeah.
Right by me.
Okay.
So you just immediately die if you interact with that. That's nice. Yeah, the fucking mechanic in this shit where you have to hold down for 10 seconds is fucking irritating. I don't know why they thought that was good game design.
There you are, sir. We're close enough to monitor each other's status.
Like, holding down a button for 10 fucking seconds is obnoxious. Alright, I guess I can switch my headphones, but... yeah, I'll get Lost Soul aside. Rachel Ziegler's right behind me. Nah, dude, she's bouncing on it right now, bro.
What's your position, 7?
I'm in the starboard data core. Should be a viewport near you.
Ah, there you are.
Give me a minute and I'll join you. Just have to slice this core for the sensor logs.
Let me guess, I'm gonna have to shoot fucking robots.
Hold on. Got some static here.
The stupid little drones, yep.
Seb, can you read me? Come in, Seb. Blast. 40-6-2. Come in. Be on the lookout for armed hostiles. I think we've got Trandoshans. They've taken down 7. Delta Squad.
Trans? Uh-oh. Did I hear Griff actually check? Huh? I don't know what that means. Dude, these things are fucking irritating. And I'm gonna run out of ammo. I don't understand why shooters have limited ammo. Like, ammo should be so abundant that you don't even think about it. It's a fucking shooter, man. Like, you shouldn't even think, like, oh, do I have enough ammo to shoot people?
Laugh while you can, lizard breath.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking laser gun. Especially in these fucking bullet spongy shooters, bro. Like, this is not a game where you can kill somebody in like 3 shots. You have to like dump shitloads of ammo into every enemy.
Shotguns? I didn't think anyone used projectile weapons anymore.
Fall back! Yes, sir!
Delta, they're using mines, remember. Only motion sets them off. We'll need to crouch underneath their sensor cones to advance close enough to disarm them. Just a quick slice. I wish Fixer were here. This is his specialty. Good. It looks like we have records of everything that's happened since the ship went offline.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Sensor logs retrieved. Here's something odd. A data file, but it's not a Republic code. Better bring this back to command.
Why the fuck did they include... Like, this is just such an irritating enemy type. Here's this tiny little fucking drone that's hard to hit. Yeah, I mean, the console mechanic, like, that's probably my biggest gripe with this game is the fact that it takes 10 seconds to interact with every single fucking thing in this game.
Weapon that looks like a slug thrower.
It's like the most recurring thing. Like, I understand you're meant to play this in co-op and then it's not a problem, but still. Still, if you're not playing in co-op, then it shouldn't be something you have to worry about.
This should connect with the data core access hall. It's completely wrecked. How could they have done this much damage so quickly? Defensive turrets are active. At least they're on our side for now. If the lizards know how to slice the control console, this could fall apart in a hurry. Better not let them take over the turrets.
You're kidding, they can actually hack the fucking turrets? Jesus Christ.
Superior training.
This deluxe model is the only thing standing between you and a bloody death. So you'd best be showing some respect, trooper.
Yes, sir. What are your orders, sir?
Hold the line. Kill any lizards you see. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Will do, sir.
commandos get back to processing and plants. I could use the help. Where do you think you're going? Found some friends, huh?
All right. See, the chat crashed again. All right, there we go. 007 GoldenEye gives me motions. Yeah, it's way too old to play as a shooter.
That's right. Run!
Oh, great. They hacked the turrets.
Kill the ones with the knives first. Delta Squad coming. Are you receiving? Second set of turrets is inactive. I'll bet I can use them to cover my back.
Like, there's no reason this should take 10 seconds. It's just unnecessary.
Come on, you fat, ugly VFX. Come and get me. It's working. Hope I can find the flight recorder data in that mess. The blasted things are everywhere.
There we go.
Deltas, if you can read me, I'm headed for the rendezvous point. Deltas. I'm in the starboard landing gear section. Rendezvous at the designated coordinates.
Copy that, boss. Heading there now.
What a mess. This place is crawling with Trandoshans.
Tell me about it.
Ooh,
Trans-oceans, that's right. Like 10 seconds, bro. It should not take 10 seconds.
Time to make a little mess of my own.
10 seconds is entirely unnecessary for that.
Damn, I better watch it. More explosive barrels. IEDs, improvised explosive devices.
Jesus fuck, dude.
Bastard turrets.
God damn. Unnecessary. Not a fucking sponge.
More of those scares. I hate those bloody droids.
There we go. Oh.
Delta Boss, this is 4-0. I'm encountering heavy resistance. Might be a bit late to the RV.
Don't worry, fix that.
And the turret again. Alright.
I hope Scorch made it to the port data core.
10 seconds isn't that long? Yeah, but it doesn't need to be 10 seconds. There's zero fucking reason to have to hold A in one place for 10 seconds. You can just hold it for 1 second and be done.
Be advised, the Trandos are lying in wait. Watch for ambushes.
Looks like they're slavers.
Dude, it's kind of crazy playing a first-person shooter on, like, controller or whatever. Unironically, kind of hurts my thumbs now.
Proximity mine.
It just feels so unnatural.
What's that, sir? I didn't copy.
Just some interference on the comlink.
It's very unnatural.
I wish they'd stop doing that.
Nah, it's because I hold the controller a certain way when I play first-person shooters.
Another barricade?
It's just
These lizards are starting to get
different.
on my nerves.
So, like, I arc my thumb up and then, like, put the tip on the top of the stick. So I just hold it weird. I don't know. That's how I've always played. But gotta hold for 10 seconds, dude.
What in death's name is that? Look out! We need reinforcements! Look, Commando, we sure could use your help, sir. Die, you cold-blooded...
What the fuck was that shit?
What in death's name is that? Look out! We need reinforcements! Look, Commando, we sure could use your help, sir. Die, you cold-blooded... Fixer, I just encountered a heavily armored Trandoshan.
Why the
Definitely
fuck
wasn't
was he
asleep.
so spongy?
Roger. Must have been some heavy assault mercenaries. Trandoshan elites. I heard they carry an LS-150 heavy ACP repeater.
You heard right. Nasty weapon.
Stop bitching. I don't like bullet sponges. I'll bitch about whatever I want. Hold on, what's this shit? Give me 1 second. Monster Hunter Wilds has sold 10 million copies. Assassin's Creed could never.
I'm approaching the rendezvous point.
I read you, sir.
I really hate those scabs.
Unnecessary enemy type.
What just blew up?
Delta 4-0 at rendezvous point. Look out behind you! That looks like a battle droid dispenser. The junction door controls are jammed. Running a bypass now. Sir, hold your position. Hold them off for a few more seconds. Almost there.
Imagine not having a job. That would be nice.
Bypass complete. Door
Yeah, we need a slavery return. So nobody has to work anymore. We need our android slaves.
Heavy damage all over the ship. Don't let those flamers get close.
Yeah, don't let the flamers get close.
Scavengers. Seems to be dead.
Out of ammo again, bro. Does not need to be that scarce.
Automated security systems online.
Oh shit. The stupid fucking turret.
Delta Lead, revive your squad. Set for battle.
You, Vector, now.
Got it, sir. Commando healed.
Let's see. Tim Marco, the 7, the commies on social media should volunteer for unpaid labor so we can live off them. I agree.
Need aid now.
Put someone on that turret, Delta.
I got your back. Well done, sir.
I can't afford this shit!
Delta, form up.
Oh shit. Subject terminated.
7 should be just beyond the storm. We've got to hurry. Prepare for heavy resistance.
I need some cover here. Whenever you're ready, leader. Don't let it get close. Running a moment.
Delta needs a revive, Commando.
Delta 7, ready for combat. Stupid lizards thought they could get the ships up.
There we go.
It's all right, Commander. You're safe now.
I've got more lizards to kill.
Hold it together, Delta. We'll beat them, Delta Squad. And we better get there before the scaly start in.
Dog, what the fuck?
Seven should be just beyond the storm.
How the hell are you supposed to kill that fucking thing?
I can't afford this shit!
Tim Marco, the 279, said we have commie e-beggars. The irony. Yup. We got the Hassans of the world who want you to work so they don't have to.
Let's use this clear line of fire. Four rows down. Someone help.
Oh, he's down too.
Delta 4, all set.
Get yourself some Vector, Commando.
I'm ready for battle. Stupid lizards thought they could get the ship's update out of me.
It's all right, Commander. You're safe now.
Good. I've got more lizards to kill. I think they've got 6-2 holed up in the detention block.
Then we better get there before the scaly start in on it. Damn lizard.
Help's on the way.
Get yourself some Vector, Commando.
Retrieving back to sir. Prep for conflict. That one's out of its misery. Slavers. I'll take your lead, sir. Sir, we're all fine.
Let's find Delta 6-2.
Let's see. Zero with the 5. Are you excited for AC Hex? Oh, yeah, dude. That's Witch in German, so I can already guess the direction it's going. Medieval slap with strong female leads. Nah, apparently it's the Salem witch trials, allegedly. But I'm not sure.
Slavers.
It's got something to do with witches. I know that.
Slavers.
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with like the witch trials and stuff.
Good shooting, Delta.
The witches or the Templars, probably. Who knows? Or they'll be innocent women, just, you know, gifted with magical powers. The witches will probably be the assassins. I'd put money on that.
We got slavers, Delta.
The Trendos know we're coming for 6-2. Prepare for heavy resistance.
Automated security systems online.
According to the schematics, this door leads to the detention control room.
This is a restricted area. Automated security systems online.
I can't afford this shit! Proximity mine.
Still kicking in one of the cells. Find the control.
You're wrong!
detention.
You're fucking poor!
Heal up, Delta. You, back there, now.
Yeah, my guess is for the Ubisoft witches will be, the witches will be women of science who were inaccurately betrayed, and the evil Christians want to kill, like, yeah, it'll be that. So, anything religious that Ubisoft touches from a Christian perspective will be why people bad the game. So...
Slice that terminal, Delta.
Yes, sir.
Slice is imminent. I've located a cell.
Delta 6-2 has been
He's in cell
located.
number 2187, down the hall to the right.
Oscu the 2 for the Republic.
That's right! That's right!
And Tim Orco the 279, the pro tags will be ugly as fuck, calling it now. Oh, definitely.
Where exactly? You don't want to know. Roger that. Deltas, move out.
Hostiles just blew the barricade. Confederate. Watch out for enemy reinforcements.
Oh, great. I was just thinking, oh, at least there's no super battle droids, and then here they are. These things just eat, damn it. I don't have grenades. They just sit there and eat fucking damage, man.
We got slavers, Delta.
They're all over the place.
One shot. Confirmed kill.
Enemy down.
That was for Delta 23. Or was that 32? Enemy down.
Unlock that door,
This is a
Delta.
restricted area. Automated security systems online.
Turrets.
Let's go in quietly.
Just a sec, okay? Doors sliced.
Don't let those splitters get close. Back to taking.
Get yourself some better, Commando.
Dead hostile.
Give me a slice on that door, Delta.
I'll need some cover here. Almost. Keep your space pants on.
Creator's Freedom with the 2. Griffin doesn't have a GF because it was a trap. Yeah, now I have a boyfriend though, so it's all good.
Proximity mine.
Disarm that sequencer.
Disarming trap. No distractions now, huh? It's live. Get some distance. Unit destroyed. Tread dome neutralized. With prejudice.
Good shooting, Delta.
Fire!
You, Vector, now.
I need a rest, sir.
This is a restricted area. Automated security systems online.
You know what that means? More turrets.
Let's go in quietly.
Click. 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 Door is unlocked.
Let's go in quietly.
Droids incoming!
Another battle droid dispenser. Where are the Trandoshans getting all this hardware? Let's rearrange some architecture, Delta.
Cover me. Charge almost ready, sir. Take one down, Delta Lead.
Was he just not doing anything the whole fucking time? God damn, man.
This is the door to the bridge. Expect a large welcoming party.
Now I'm really going to rack up the kills.
Not if I get him first. Just don't get so caught up in counting that you forget to cover me.
Let's go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, this is just ridiculous. No enemy should just sit here and eat fucking bullets. Look at that.
07's down. Someone help him.
Like, is that not excessive?
Assist your squad, Delta Lead.
Yeah, I don't think there's a healing device.
You, Bacta, now.
Yes, sir.
Anyone see that jammer?
Check up there by that platform.
Yeah, they were a one-shot in the movies, bro. Like, you just shot them a couple times, they were done. Like, the Droidicas make sense that they take a while to kill. But super battle droids never took that long to kill. Like, one fucking reflected, you know, laser shot was all it took to kill them.
Signal jammer located. We can take him out from here.
Droid reinforcements. Incoming.
Enemy droid down.
Kill Trando.
Discontinue demo, Delta.
Why was that so hard to get it to activate?
Get clear.
Let's get going.
Nice, boss.
Reloading.
Bogey down.
Super battle droids.
So, this is Delta 3-8. We've reached the bridge and shut down the signal jamming device. Do you read?
Loud and clear, 3-8. I'm patching into the ship systems to determine her status. I'm reading a slaver ship in Hangar A. Have you run into any Trandoshans?
Lots of them, and they've been throwing battle droids at us.
The Trandoshans have been more concerned with acquiring Wookiee pelts than taking sides in this war. Then what are they doing here?
And why would the Seps be selling clinkers to slavers?
I'll keep analyzing the logs. In the meantime, get down to Hangar A and shut them down. I patched into the RAS control grid. I'll be able to manipulate some of the ship's functions from here.
Alright. So what? It's already almost 3:30, so if we're gonna watch some videos and see it. This is the best Star Wars game, and anyone that disagrees is a hippie Jedi sword. No, there's no such thing as the best Star Wars game without a lightsaber, bro. Lightsabers are Star Wars. Without a without a lightsaber, it's not Star Wars. It's just yet another sci-fi franchise. So, the lightsaber is what makes Star Wars Star Wars. Without that, it's just another fucking, you know, pew-pew sci-fi action movie / franchise. So, no game can top The Force Unleashed unless it has unless it has lightsabers. Also, the lightsabers actually have to be lightsabers, Not this fucking pussy-ass shit that's in, like, Jedi Survivor, for example. That's also a criteria. A glowing light stick is Star Wars. Yeah, that's its unique quality. That is Star Wars' unique quality, is the lightsaber. That is like the iconic weapon and element of the movies that made it famous. Nobody was like, oh my god, dude, I love laser guns. They're like, nah, the lightsabers. That's why it's the number one, selling piece of Star Wars merchandise consistently is replica lightsabers. Imagine if Respawn made a Star Wars game that plays like the old COD games. Dude, honestly, a lightsaber combat game with the new Call of Duty movement would be fun as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit would actually be fun as shit, man. Because, like, with the new advanced movement in COD, with you, like, sliding all over the place and super sprinting and all that type of shit, like, imagine that, but with lightsabers and you could parry and shit. That would be so fucking cool. Like, two people swing at the same time and it, like, bounces off each other. Like, I feel like that would be a lot of fun. That would actually be a really fun time. But I don't know if you could make an entire game based off that. That'd be like a game mode, I feel like. The GameCube, like Rogue Squadron? I've played those before.
Destiny segment.
No, there was one more.
Oh, yes.
The
this
class.
is crazy. This is crazy. When did he say this? A
Last
couple months
year.
ago?
No.
Oh, this is last year?
No, actually 6 months ago, I believe. About 6 months ago, I saw it.
This
Yeah.
is actually crazy what Destiny
Yes.
says here. And the reason why I think he says this is because he's guilty of all the same shit as Epstein. And he just wants to put it in people's minds that there's no way that such a thing could ever take place.
Okay.
I want to know about Jeffrey Epstein.
What about him? What a disappointment. My God.
You have all the answers, right? To Jeffrey Epstein?
Here's what happened. Here's what people wanted there to be. People think that there are a bunch of politicians, billionaires that are kids all day long. And
There
Well, there are. Like,
There
I love how he's sweeping for the politicians and the billionaires that actually do traffic and
fucking wiener fucking laptops, like apparently made police puke and shit, who are hardened.
How can you actually say this in 2024? How could you actually say that?
Insane.
they love that theory. It's just such a fun, awesome.
Okay, maybe not all day, but on weekends.
It's not a theory, bro.
On the weekends.
Hillary Clinton was involved in it. Bill Clinton was involved in it. All the Prince Andrew, all the billionaires, they're all of them. Okay, and then
why defend them?
Why is Destiny defending Prince Andrew?
Yeah.
Like, not even Prince Andrew's own family can defend Prince Andrew and his behavior.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. His own family disowned him.
It's so bad. It's not that it aged bad. This was a rancid, putrid take from the beginning.
Like on this millisecond.
And he's super passionate about it, too. And it's like, why?
Oh, contrarian alert, contrarian. But here, this guy's...
You gotta own the rightoids by defending Jeffrey Epstein?
Like, whoa.
Is that really the stand you're gonna make here, sir? Okay.
All right, the two people defending Epstein online. JF, Destiny. Enough said. Like, whoa.
A story like this comes out. Yes, you finally, okay? QAnon, the pizza shop, everything is coming together, okay? This is it.
The pizza comment and all that fucking Instagram, like, it's fucked.
It's crazy stuff.
Fucked.
Like
Yeah, it's not even theories anymore. Like, all this shit is proven. The problem is like our government and everything is so compromised by the very people involved that nothing will ever come of it.
Even raise an eyebrow for you. It's all been debunked.
Yeah, I'm
if you
sure.
say so, bro, it's debunked, bro.
A child, billionaire, politician, sex ring. Finally. And I think what probably...
Finally. Look, people don't want that to exist.
Does Diddy not exist?
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about here, man?
Actually happened was you had a billionaire guy like Epstein who was a pervert who paid off a ton of girls. Not even the majority of them. A minority of them were underage.
He was
a minority.
Well, like a minority. The fact that any of them were underage is bad. You fucking idiot.
Listen.
Like, you only did a few girls. That's the take. So then you start to wonder, like, does Destiny do this? Like, is that why he's defending it?
Yeah, that's what Bill Gates is now damage controlling by saying that he was in an affair with a woman that Epstein connected to him, but she was of age. Yeah, why would your wife divorce you over you having an affair, which everyone fucking already knew you did, if the woman was of age? Like, his wife left him because he was having underage sex, allegedly, with Epstein on the island, and she found out. It was an open secret that Bill Gates was cheating on his wife for decades. Like, there's literally countless examples of, like, emails and shit being sent from, like, you know, former Microsoft employees asking, like, hey, would you like to have sex with me? Like, there's actual documented fucking cases of that happening. So his wife was perfectly okay with him having affairs. It's only when the underage Epstein shit came into play that she left him. So, yeah.
Like, this is crazy, dude.
Who paid off a ton of girls, not even the majority of them, a minority of them were underage, to come over, give him massages, maybe give his friends massages. And
Yes. Hold on. Melinda Gates says Bill Gates' work with abhorrent Jeffrey Epstein led to divorce. Like, yeah. This is, you can't access it without signing in, which I'm not going to fucking do. But, yeah. Anyway, there you go. So she divorced him when the Epstein shit came out about, you know, Bill Gates and Epstein being big buddy.
I'm jerking off.
And I think, what, Bill went to the island like 15 times or something, minimum.
And sometimes jerk him off.
Wait, okay, first of all, you think they're going to stop at the hand job?
No, Trump never went to the island. That's the thing. The island is when, you know, all the bad shit took place. What he would do is he would invite people onto his plane. He would present to you the underage girl or something if he suspected that that's what you were into. And if you took the bait, then you got invited to the island. So, like, if he saw that you were interested in, like, an underage girl or boy that was on the plane with you at the time, then that's when you'd get the island invite. And that's where he had all the cameras and shit set up in order to, you know, blackmail you. So the plane was, like, basically, you know, dangling the keys in front of a baby to, like, try and get their attention. You know? Jingling the keys, essentially. And if the person reaches out for it, then, you know, then they're able to be compromised and then they get taken to the island. Z-Herb with the 10. I know old AC games are seen as criticizing religion, but I always took it as nuanced. I always saw Ezio's Christian. Oh, he was Christian, so yeah. As Christian, the same for his uncle. Ezio calls out the Pope for going against his faith. Yep, exactly. So, a lot more subtle. Exactly. And Lance Manliness with the 2. Destiny is a subhuman troglodyte. Yup. Absolutely.
When you're on an island privately, drunk and on drugs?
An island in the middle of fucking nowhere with a bunch of trafficked kids.
Oh, yeah, they just stop at the hand job. There's no blow job, no sex.
Yeah.
By the way, minors
they don't
giving hand
ever
jobs.
kill them and dispose of them, you know, like from the third world, these trafficked girls. No.
By the way, a minor giving a hand job is still bad, you retard.
I don't even know how he can minimize this stuff. It's crazy.
Holy fucking shit, bro.
But the vast majority of it was probably legal. The majority of it
probably legal. Okay. I'm sure there was illegal, consensual moments there. But there were kids, and some of it was illegal. That's the part people are mad about.
I don't really think any of it was legal.
No,
if you really want to know the truth about it.
If it was legal, it'd be back at their house or at like a brothel or something. You know what I mean? Like,
it doesn't even matter if it was legal. What happened was evil.
Yes.
What happened is so depraved and so disgusting that you know, this is why people refuse to believe that it's happening, because it's so depraved. And Destiny is trying to sweep for it because he's sick.
probably weren't minors. There were a few that were. I think 2 confirmed.
So if there's two
There's
confirmed
1,000.
minors, then there's probably a lot more than that, right? If we use our common sense.
Just 2 confirmed minors while they were f***ing them on an island. Yeah, that's what people are mad about Destiny. They don't care. Anyway, holy f***.
I think only 2.
1 is crazy, Destiny.
And he just like sometimes he would like send girls to go and like rub and tug his fucking friends or whatever, and that's it.
Do you think that any of it could have...
Destiny, his plane was called the Lolita Express. Like, you know?
He was killed. He was killed in jail.
Well, no, Destiny will tell you that didn't happen.
Okay, he was killed in jail or he hung himself, whatever you're going to say, because it was so bad. That's
I don't
how bad
know.
it
Like,
was.
we have to like go through the whole evidence of all of this. I don't know, man. It's just a weird thing to debate.
Griffin was one of the boys. If only I was so lucky, man.
Or die on the hill of.
By the way,
like, why
I'd be a multimillionaire by now.
don't you just let people like crucify Epstein and his associates? Why not?
Yeah, how is no one here like, what? You know what I mean? Like, how are these two guys not
they're
like,
all
what the
just like going along with it.
Like, oh, yeah,
okay,
yeah, I
so
mean-
he didn't do anything wrong. Okay.
have been for blackmail?
No, absolutely not. Or I won't say absolutely not.
He
But
goes
right now
that
there is.
he just said there's no way that could be used for blackmail.
I'm gonna scream.
But there is. Like, if you videotape somebody engaging in that sort of activity, you have blackmail over them for life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, and that's what people speculate.
And
is,
then that's when you put your money into Epstein's, wealth management company and all the other shit. And you can call in favors. If you're a government official, you can work on passing whatever particular law someone else he works with is interested. Like, yeah. It's all about compromising you, getting it on camera, and then they have that shit on you for the rest of your life.
is that that's an initiation ritual to get into the higher levels of power, because then they always have that on you. And I don't think that that's that insane of a thing to say based on what we all know now. We all know this stuff. This is crazy.
There's zero evidence whatsoever of that at all. And the idea of doing something like that for blackmail in U.S. territory against some of the most powerful people in the world, that sounds like the most thing you could ever do.
Well, do you think they care? They're already kids. But it's in America. That's crazy.
He's just fundamentally like pretending to be retarded about how the power structure works. Like, this is a guy who works for powerful people to collect intel on other people so that they can then blackmail and control them. Like, whether it's Epstein working for Mossad, Epstein working for the CIA, or whatever you think it is, like, that's what's going on. Like, the guy is clearly an asset of a shadowy force. It's obvious.
Why would you want to? I'm going to blackmail ex-president. I'm going to blackmail every rich and powerful person. Like,
yes.
But I think
he says, I don't even think he's being dumb. I think he's outright lying because he thinks child predation is a good thing. Yeah, he's just straight up lying.
That he has
allegedly, probably, in our opinion,
videotapes or he has photos. And
There's a narrative.
could say, hey, if you don't do this little thing here, we got these photos and we could release
the
it.
guy's already a billionaire. There's no evidence of any of this ever being the case. Nobody has asserted this or claimed this. It is pure fantastic. Like every.
This is crazy.
Yeah, why would anyone... Hold on. What a fucking idiot. No one's ever asserted this or claimed this. Yeah. Hey, guys, Jeffrey Epstein has a video of me with a 6-year-old. Like, no one's gonna admit that, you fucking retard. Holy shit. Yeah, nobody's come forward and admitted that Epstein has a video of them fucking a kid. Wow, dude. Really? What the fuck?
It's actually like full-on gaslighting, like substituting reality for his lies.
This is great. No evidence.
There's not even one single piece of evidence of any of this.
I am
he was convicted of crimes, actually, but there's no evidence of any of it.
And Julian Maxwell is in jail for helping.
Everything. Like, there was just no reason at all to believe that to be the case. It's a fun story and it's cool and it's sensational. There's no evidence for any of it.
It's a cool story. No, it's a sick story. It's terrible, and that's why they have to.
It's in no way is it a cool story. It's just a fun. Like,
oh
no,
man,
it's not,
thank
actually.
God they were f***ing kids. What are you talking about, Destiny? You fucking Lloyd Reed. He's an idiot. Fun story.
And if you really think about it, it would be pretty wacky for a guy like, oh, I'm going to go and black.
Wacky? Fun?
It would be.
These words are.
But like, is he denying the existence of Diddy? That Diddy would do this stuff at the white parties to get blackmail on other celebrities? That like Diddy to Justin Bieber as like an initiation ritual into Hollywood? Like does he deny that stuff? Like, it's pretty obvious that stuff happens. We all know it happens. We all know it. Like, what, we need 4K drone footage of Diddy and Justin to know? That's what he's suggesting we need.
Literally all of the most powerful people in the world and see what happens.
Yeah, isn't he the one that said that we should give pedophiles child porn so they can jerk off to it, so that way they're less likely to rape a kid? Was that Destiny or somebody else? I don't remember.
So why would you ever do that? That sounds like the dumbest thing ever. No?
But maybe that's why he's dead.
But then why isn't Ghislaine Maxwell dead?
Yes, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. He's a fucking idiot, man. Genuinely an idiot.
Why wasn't he killed before he even got taken to prison? What, like, there's like a billion other ways that this could have played out.
Oh my God, Destiny, really? Really, bro?
I don't
No,
think
there's
it
other
was
ways. We
Vosh.
don't even know if he really is dead. Like, I don't even trust that he actually
No,
is
he's
dead.
probably in like a hidden
To be honest
bunker
with
under
me,
the fucking.
like people like that, do they really just die? Like, it was so shady. Like, he could be on a beach somewhere in South America for all we fucking know. We have no idea. Destiny's like, listen, guys, there's nothing to see here. That's crazy.
That kind of guy wouldn't get arrested. He would get fucking whacked. He would get assassinated. There'd be like, who
Well,
the
that's
fuck
what
killed
people
Bill?
are saying happened.
Yeah, literally. It's like.
But, you know, it,
Yeah, there actually is the running theory that Epstein turned himself in because he was worried about being assassinated. That's actually one of the running theories, is the reason why he got arrested when he did is because he called the authorities on himself in order to prevent himself from being killed off. So...
well, it could just be part of the elite showing how powerful they are, that they can just blatantly kill him in jail and nothing happens. Like, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, showing how powerful they are.
Yeah.
Since he killed
These guys are like, look at this guy here on the right. Like, what? Look at them. They're like, whoa.
They're like, is this guy really telling us this stuff?
They're like, do we post this?
See her with the 5. I owe Ricardo an apology. I was under the assumption he was the most retarded. Well, Destiny proved me wrong. Yeah, Destiny will do that.
Epper.
He is an absolute idiot.
Not a big movie guy.
Remember the Asian girl who killed the one guy in the bed because and she was like,
a long time ago.
The
I
audience
wouldn't
would
remember.
But they all
Someone will
they
remember
all
that,
love the
yeah.
Epstein story. So it is.
All the movies, yeah. Remember that movie?
This is all just the stuff of movies and fiction.
It's never happened.
This has never happened in the real world. Okay.
It's bad. Listen, a lot of you hearing this for the first time, okay? Epstein probably didn't do anything that crazy. Probably.
What? Whoa! Stop!
I would say this didn't age well, but it was like rotten at its
Never was
birth.
good. It was never good from the beginning. This take was stillborn.
It was a
Fuck,
miscarriage.
man.
I have an
It
idea.
was a malformed mutant angel baby that was never meant to exist. Is the take of this like holy? Like it's one thing. Like I could try and see. Like listen, like all the crazy elite rituals. So this guy obviously was a pedophile and was trafficking girls and all this. But the conservatives take it too far with
Devil, blood
the
rituals.
satanic blood rituals and what's
Destiny
it called? Oh my
wishes he had those frequent flyer miles on Air Epstein, bro. He wishes he had the frequent flyer miles. That's what it sounds like.
Adrenochrome and all that.
Yeah.
Like, I could see you trying to do that take, and it would still be really dishonest and wrong. But to try and say that Epstein didn't do anything crazy at all, when you have the flight logs of all these celebrities that were on the Lolita Express and all these people who went to his island and Prince Andrew photographed with these girls, like, come on. Come on.
They paid off some minors to jerk them off, which is bad and wrong and coercive and gross and disgusting.
But, like, what a way to put that. Like, what a way to put that.
Of course,
like, you have it was bad and wrong and disgusting anyway. Like, well, no, like, he's a fucking kid. He's a monster. He's evil. He's corrupting the innocent and permanently warping their minds through trauma and abuse. You disgusting scumbag. But he doesn't view it as that big of a deal because he does this shit himself.
You think a kid, 16 to 13, whatever, like being shipped from their parents to an island to celebrities is nothing?
Rare Tricks goes, Destiny knows blackmail is real. He was getting threatened by the women he coerced. That's why he was paying for the college tuition. The thing is, the guy knows right well that people get blackmailed.
Well, yeah,
and that people
everyone
collect
does.
information. Like, this is just crazy, though, these statements.
Yeah.
Majority of the girls weren't underage. I don't think anybody got like trafficked in the sense that they were like abducted or kidnapped or forced to stay somewhere where they didn't want to. I don't think he was.
How do you know?
Buddy, this guy doesn't know anything.
No, this is like ridiculous.
Oh, you know, I don't even know. Like,
Why
I can't
would
even
you
say
give him
that
the
this is-
benefit of the doubt?
Well, I'm not going to give Destiny the benefit of the doubt that this was ignorance or anything. This is intentional, deliberate sweeping, obfuscation.
I meant Epstein. Why would Destiny give Epstein the benefit of the doubt? No, I'm sure it was good and fine. Okay.
Around to all of his friends so that they could all be in some pedophile sex ring. I don't think that there was any like blackmail, crazy shit, anything like that going on. There's literally no proof. Or
The way
evidence.
he laughs at that idea that there's a pedophile sex ring as though there's nothing like that on this earth. Like, that's just a crazy.
Fucking crazy.
When, like,
Any of
sex
those-
trafficking is one of the most profitable rackets in the entire world.
Yep.
But they're fun.
It just doesn't happen,
Okay.
dude.
Oh, the coffee
That was-
hour. Hey,
that
guys,
was
check out
crazy,
the coffee
bro.
hour for the
iced
Epstein.
coffee hour for the
Coffee
Epstein
hour.
exclusives, everyone.
Yeah, shout out to the coffee. What the fuck? Yeah. Coffee hour where we talk about Epstein and not raping kids, but just having them jerk people off. A-OK by Destiny's standards. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Iraq is going to put the Epsteins of the world out of business, man. Because in Iraq, the age of consent is now 9 years old. So, there you go. The casino reacting to the weird DSP fan. Let's see if they have the question. I don't see anything. If they just did it tonight, it'll probably take a while to pop up. Creators Freedom with the 2. What exactly was EP or Epstein Island? It was a private island that Epstein owned that he had a big ass house and like complex built on, and he would fly out, you know, all these celebrities, businessmen, politicians, and the whole island was completely just bugged, loaded with cameras, recording everything, and he would fly in people to have sex with underage girls or boys, and then film them having sex with the underage girls and boys, and use it as blackmail to force them to put money into his wealth management company and to exert his will over their, you know, whatever position of power they had within their companies, government, whatever it might be. That's anti-Semitic? Oy vey. Yeah, I don't understand how you're going to run for political office if you're going to compromise yourself. That shit's fucking stupid, man. That shit's so dumb. Like, why the fuck would you run for political office if you have, like, skeletons in your closet and shit? Like, you're literally just gonna be someone else's bitch for the rest of your life. So. Luckily, I don't have any weird skeletons. And I don't plan on having any, so. You know? It's crazy. Like, why would you put yourself in that position where you know you have shit in your fucking past that if it got out, you would be fucked? Because, like, if someone else finds out about it, then they literally own you. Meanwhile, the politicians also who get into office and then do shit like that. It's just, it's retarded, man. People are fucking degenerates. Absolute fucking degenerates. We know you touched yourself while being a minor. I never did. Not even once. I didn't even look at myself naked in the mirror. Yeah. RFK hangs out with Rabbi Shmuley. Rabbi who makes sex toys with his daughter. Well, you know, nothing wrong with a little family business. Watch Grums getting exposed. If there's like a particular video, maybe. I don't really want to dig through. I don't really care too much about Grums, to be honest. So, unless there's like a decent video to watch, I don't really care. Grums is a fucking irrelevant nobody who just rage baits on Twitter. He doesn't actually play video games. He's just solely interested in the culture war shit to cash the check. So he's not really worth any time. Man. Watch Kanye interview. I don't know. That might get me in trouble. Sleepy Joe probably wandered onto the island. Probably, man. And then maybe that's where all those pictures of Hunter Biden on the laptop come from, too. Wouldn't be surprising. Griffin's only skeletons are his love for Aerith. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, you know, when you know that there's like actual fucking pedos and shit out there, it's like, oh no, dude, what dirt would somebody really have on you? Like, oh my god, dude, you watched porn once. Like, okay. Like that's probably the extent to which somebody could blackmail me. It's like, we know you watched this porn video. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, me and what, one half the rest of the population? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, wow. No, you watched porn? You got me. Check Dolan Darkest. This is embarrassing. Okay. Here, I'll just look up the channel. Fuck. The chat's moving! God damn it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just feel like people really just need to stop being degens. This is embarrassing.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's heaping serving of slop is about Grums, a fairly popular grifter known for crowdfunding $600,000 for a game that still has yet to come out, and for getting ratioed by Assassin's Creed earlier this week. Well, it turns out he's been living a secret double life. Today, a podcast known as Western Kabuki tweeted out exposing this, saying he'd secretly been running a fetish site under the name Debbie-chan/FoxyFighter, and had also filmed it.
I'm a girl who loves to throw down... Wait, who loves a throwdown of any kind between two hot and sexy women, writer, artist, and web mistress. I put together two great sites for my passion, FoxyFighter.com and FreeCapFights.com, which I have grown to be the biggest sites for female wrestling on the web. On Foxy Fighter, I write and hire artists to help me create the hottest cat fight in female wrestling and MMA stories for the web. We also have full cat fight comics.
And directed videos to the site and written stories. They then linked to a video that went over an entire timeline, suitably named the Goonanomicon. Apparently all this information was found via public records online, and it was found because emails and passwords tied to Grums were also tied to the Foxy Fighter site. They also found he was the owner of an email account with the address PrettyLittleGirl16. Quite strange.
What the fuck? Pretty Little Girl 16?
The Foxy Fighter site. They also found he was the owner of an email account with the address PrettyLittleGirl16. Quite strange. The fetish specifically was lesbian catfighting, so I guess it could have been worse. The site contained stories, videos, and hentai, some involving things like milking. It's then mentioned that his game studio had purchased a certain brand of $50,000 camera, and the same make of camera was used to record fetish videos. He also had his mum listed as the CEO of his porn company for some reason. He ran this blog on and off since 2001, even releasing stories about lesbians abusing each other as recent as 2021, when he was supposed to be working on his crowdfunded game. But his last login to the site was in 2024. The video also says he most likely committed tax fraud. They found out he'd wired $50,000 to himself under the guise of a non-profit donation, and found that the transaction was never actually recorded within the state of California. They also found he owed $260,000 in unpaid taxes back in 2016. There's a lot more to it. I definitely missed a lot, and the video goes into a lot more detail, so definitely check it out for the full story. But shortly after this drop, Grums replied, downplaying it slightly, saying, "Over 20 years ago, I ran a very successful, very profitable softcore company as an easy side gig. We mostly did stories and anime art." Anime art, you say? He then followed up with, "The lefties went too far. They doxed me, tried to get me killed with bounties, and then went to the dark web to find passwords and emails to try to counsel me."
To get him killed with bounties? Bro, who the fuck is gonna pay to have this fucker? Like, who is gonna pay to kill Grums? He's a nobody. He's just some fucking fat Asian dork sitting in his fucking basement tweeting about fucking women and video games all day. The fuck? Nobody's putting out a hit on you, little bro. God damn. Really? He thinks a hitman's gonna pull up to his fucking house?
Me for stuff from 20 years ago. Not too sure that's what happened. But in reply to Grums, Wes and Kabuki also replied saying they spoke to lawyers. The video only contained about 20% of what they had found. So yeah, Grums isn't just a pathetic grifter, he's also a pathetic gooner, among other things. Was that a grooner? What a mess. Thanks for slopping by.
Jesus Christ, bro. What a loser. Yeah. I mean, I knew the gaming bus was bad, but pretending to be a woman. God damn. Yeah, he has, like, main character syndrome. You know, Grums thinks he's the most important fucking guy on the planet. Like, you know, he's the one who everybody's trying to cancel because he's so influential, and he's single-handedly shifting the fucking culture through his fucking gay Twitter activity. Like, he's got main character syndrome. Now he thinks people are actually trying to assassinate him. It's like, come on, bro. He's just a fucking retarded clown. Melanie Max said Grums was doing God's work on Twitter. I thought she was against gooners, bro. Grums is literally a fucking gooner, like, fucking Defense Force member. Like, he simps for gooner games all the fucking time. Yeah, it's really sad. Honestly, like, right-wing content creators, I feel like, are just very fucking cringe. Generally speaking. Most of them just produce, like, high-tier cringe. And it really does hurt the movement. We need to get rid of all the women and boomers, dude. The women and boomers need to go. Oh, what is this shit?
Wings is actually unhinged. Kelly responds to me, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. We're done with Wings. He's fired.
Last weekend's events are inexcusable.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
You're goddamn right.
Who is Kirsch? I haven't heard that name before. Having a war with synthetic man? Who the fuck is Kirsch?
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can!
A VTuber? Hold on, let's see. Let's see how gay this is. Paste. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this shit? Welcome to our tavern. What the fuck is this slop? Oh my god. Yeah, dude. It's probably some fucking obese woman, you know, LARPing as an anime girl. Let's hear the voice real quick.
Thank you, Kirsha. Now I have a new core memory.
Oh god, it's that fucking hag from the Real Game Awards. Now I recognize it. Okay, yeah, dude, this chick is 100% obese.
You're welcome.
That's like the default fat middle-aged woman laugh.
Mutual heads. Like, who just...
Did you see that email I sent you? It's the type of bitch who sends gifs and fucking Teams chats, bro. Oh my god. She's like unironically sending office memes in 2025. That's the type of bitch that is.
Are you fucking serious? You better stop. This is my bald dome. There's like 2 minutes of off air or something. And then, of course, you know, and then this happens.
Go calm down.
Oh god, we get to hear the screeching fucking crone again.
He's lost in that moment. You see him looking around?
Yeah, he's
All right,
completely.
no, we didn't have to hear.
Yeah. I don't know. There's so many things that have been said about the moment. There's so many things I could say about that moment.
Griffin naturally mimicking her voice for some reason. I'm just a pro, man.
But I just want to say the simplest thing, which is it's just heartbreaking to see. It just, you know, from my perspective, I thought at first she tripped.
I love the new
and
members
then from, you know, I saw from
overlay.
the other perspective, and
It's heartbreaking to see
there's definitely some
that the members are only at 78.
shoving going on there. It's not great, and it just it sucks, man.
God, that makes me sad.
Creators freedom with a 2. I like VTubers, but not ones with bad arts. I hate VTubers with a passion.
God, can't have violence at fat camp. And then this happens, and it's like, whoa. Wings is actually unhinged. You know, this is not a moment of aggression. This is what, 10? I think the two clips are, if I had to guess, are probably about 10 minutes away from each other, right? So there's a cooldown period where cooldown is not happening, which makes everything way different for me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I do think.
Okay, so there was 10 minutes between when he went at Keem and then the second. Okay, yeah, because I just remember the video clip. So, yeah. If there's a 10-minute separation, then that might not be faked.
That there was a tone set for the day with the fist fight that happened earlier that day. I think when you grow up in an abusive home, and I fully would have expected you and him to fight, or him and I to fight, or something like that, which, like I said, would be forgivable. That's one thing. But it's inexcusable. It sucks. Like, all you can do at that point is apologize to your wife, beg forgiveness from your wife. You know, that's all you can do, as you should.
Beg.
I find myself right now as a loss for words, and like all day I'm thinking, I'm going to go live. This is what I'm going to say. You know, I'm thinking about my feelings and how I'm going to react to it, and this and that. And it's like, now that I'm here, I'm just at a loss for words once again. It was the following day where, you know, Twiggy was telling us that he was riding with them on the way up, and, you know, Wings like slapped Kelly's arm during traffic. And then we seen that clip and we're like, whoa, okay, things have changed once again. And we called Wings on speakerphone. Everyone was in the theater room, including like Billy and Xylee and whatnot. And Wings said something to Xylee that it wasn't abuse because it didn't leave a mark or something, which really set Xylee off, and a few others like Tina and Xylee had like former abusive relationships that they were in. So they
Damn, bro. Wings throwing out the heat. It ain't abuse unless it leaves a mark. Real talk.
were pretty
That's why you use an open palm and not your fist.
pretty pissed off about all this stuff. You know, and Wings feels like we betrayed him by talking about that clip and playing the clip of in the car ride, which again isn't anything crazy. You know, he's not giving Kelly a black eye, but it's still like one of these things. You know, it's like, bro, you know,
like what choice do we have once that's in our lap? We have to show it, right? Like we.
And then other people were saying he was trying to prevent road rage. You know, and it's like, bro, you're not driving the car, all right? Kelly's a full-grown adult. She's an adult woman. She is not your child. You don't get to spank her. You know, she has a right to drive that vehicle, and she has a right to...
Wings actually does have the right to spank her, but just, you know, we won't get into that mental image.
Honk the horn. You don't have any right to just spank her. You know, it's like, bro.
Somebody asked why I didn't get up or try to get involved. I can't move too good, and I know for a fact that man can go right through me. He did in the ring, so he would go right through me anyway.
Russ Perdo said that was a hidden camera setup. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. They asked Twiggy to record them fighting. At least that's what Twiggy told us. He said they were fighting, and Twiggy said, film this, right? And if you watch that full clip, at the end, Wings goes, cut that out. Well, the reason why Wings said cut that part out is because he knew he messed up. Talk your talk with Kelly. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so to kind of go through everything, to be as transparent as possible.
Griffin spanks chicks in the gym. Yeah, exactly. I walk by chicks in the squat rack and go, nice ass, and just go a nice little smack on the left cheek as I'm walking by. How'd you know?
This happens, and I'm on my way to... I've come to the conclusion, Wings just got done pushing Kelly. I'm sitting down, and I'm just trying to gather my thoughts on what to do now that Fat Camp truly is not a safe place and is not a safe environment because of the people that were hostile and violent. And somebody donates and says, you need to send Becky and Wings home. And that's when it was like, yes, I do need to do this. Now, I'm a little embarrassed that I wasn't already coming to that conclusion and I needed a super chat to tell me what to do, but I was going through a lot. Like, hopefully you can understand, I was still in a state of disbelief, right? That this was even happening. So that kind of light bulb, hey, I'm the boss, I need to send these people away, right? After that super chat came in. And so I was on my way over to...
The most concerning to me was how quickly she defended him. She immediately said to tell everyone that she tripped. It's really sad and it all sucks.
Yeah. Me and Mike got in the car and we were on our way to tell Becky that she had to go home. And
Z-Herb with the 2, what happened? I'm out of the loop. Let me just look at time. Just watch this real quick. This will explain it.
You're goddamn right.
Here we go.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can!
Dude, are you fucking serious? You better stop!
This is my bald dome.
You better stop!
There's like 2 minutes of off air or something. And then, of course, you know, and then this happens. He's lost in that moment. You see him looking around?
Yeah, he's completely... Yeah.
That's basically what happened. No, it sounds like it's not fake. So, apparently there was 10 minutes between those 2 clips, which definitely makes it seem less fake.
And we passed Wings' cabin, and Wings was already in the cabin at the time, on the way to Becky. And Kelly was outside of the cabin crying. So I stopped and I said, are you okay, Kelly? And Kelly responds to me. She goes, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. And I go, Kelly, it's not your fault. You are not to blame for this. Wings is out of control. I go, you guys need to go, all right? And I will try to fix this mess. That's what I told them. Or Kelly at that moment. Then I go talk to Becky. Becky gives me a big hug. She goes, oh my God, are you okay? I go, yes, but we need to de-escalate everything and we need you to go. She goes, I'll go home right now. I'll go home right now. On the way back, I told Kelly once again, because she was outside, I go, this is not your fault, but you and Wings got to go for the safety of everyone, right? And I don't know if they decide to go at that time or not, right? Then, at one point in the stream, you see me say, I have to go deal with stuff. And I get Mike to go with me again. This time, you know, we got a call from Lord Rush that the police were coming to talk to us. I think our very stream the next day, we came out and we said, hey, look, you know, we're putting him on a 90-day suspension. And so then they left. And then the next day, we said we'd leave the door open for Wings to come back with a 90-day unpaid suspension, right? And Wings asked us for help. You know, he truly asked us for help.
Oh my God. He asked us for help. I need that money. He's like,
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
And we did agree to to help him and navigate him through this and give him really good advice.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, the thing is Wings is definitely prone to violent outbursts, man. Just look at all the fucking controllers he's broken over the years.
All I know is once we seen that slap video, then things changed, and it was like, oh my fucking God, Wings does just lay hands on his wife, you know? And I remember Boogie saying something to him on the
Well,
phone.
we know he lays, feet on his dogs, especially their crates, and he calls them the fucking N-word when he's streaming. That has got to be one of the funniest fucking clips ever, man. Just straight up kicking the dog's crate, calling it the fucking N-word and saying, "Shut up, I'm streaming."
Or maybe it was someone else. And they were saying, this is when we were on speakerphone with Wings, and we were saying, someone said to him, like, you mean to tell me the only 2 times you laid a hand on your wife was in the last week during Fat Camp? Because it's so weird that you push her, and then, you're...
Let me see if I can find it. Wings Animal Abuse, I think is what it was called.
Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man? The police thing, basically, I had an animal control police officer show up, stating that they had a report that I was chaining a dog up and keeping.
That sounds plausible.
Yeah, it does. What are you doing?
I forgot which one it is.
Oh yeah, I remember when she first came out. That's when the game was actually good.
Is it this one? No, which one is it?
Comes along, we had these 5-gallon buckets, and
from our house, he had like patches of skin missing on his back. He had like a really bad infection. Expensive trip to Waffle House ever. So I went to Waffle House.
Is it not in here?
On the way.
And I'm basically
he had like patches of skin missing on his back.
on his feet. So I pick it up. I
The dog in the same way that I do. You don't go in the back of your subdivision by the swing set where 5 neighbors can.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
Exposed! I found a clip.
Swamp?
Fall into the swamp.
There it is. I found it.
It that way.
All these people laughing about it are the same people that don't drive V8 Mustangs.
What are you doing? All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Again, I didn't run over her. My last day of nerves, I'm busy screaming and everybody's barking.
She's barking because hey, Jordan, there's water in there.
I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god.
My last day of nerves, I'm busy screaming and everybody's barking.
I'm busy streaming in there and then they're barking.
Barking because hey, Jordan, there's water in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Someone in the door. Oh my god.
She does that shit again, she's out of the house.
Stop.
Oh my god. It's just so retarded. Like, I don't know. Maybe he does the same thing to Kelly, too. I'm surprised he didn't say it when he shoved her down. Oh, my God. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, I just watched CNN having meltdown on Trump considering a third term. Where was that same energy when Obama, who ran his third term? Yeah, with Biden. But yeah, I say Trump should do it, personally. Why not? Take 3 terms of Trump. And Ferrix with the 19 months. Fatal Fury, no idea what that means. Is goated as fuck. Just got off the beta. Nice, man. Glad you enjoyed it. But I have no idea what COTW means.
Slapping her arm in this other film. And Wings goes, yep, those are the only 2 times.
Well, the worst thing he said in that phone call was, that's not real abuse. It didn't even leave a mark.
Yeah.
And that really burns a bridge with me. Like, I still want to help Jordy get better, all this stuff, but like,
Yeah, but Boogie, is this really abuse? Because I don't think this left a mark.
My mother twitted my fucking balls as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls and my dick. No, my dad fucking masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him, and I fucking did. I did. I fucking did. I fucking did. I fucking did.
Do you think she twitted his tipples in order to give him a purple nurple, or was it just a minor twitting to where there was no physical change in the coloring of his areolas?
Come on, man. You don't have to leave a mark. Some of the worst things that can happen to you don't leave a mark.
Yeah. So then we're done with Wings. All right. We know he's fired, right? And then I think it's the next day he starts sending us messages that he's in anger management. So then we're like, holy shit. Okay, good. Right. So now the door is to crack open again. Okay. And we kept going back and forth like this for a while, right? Like it got bad and then it looked like there was hope, and then it got bad and it looked like there was hope. And then when we left Fat Camp, I'm literally, 2 hours driving out. And me, Boogie, and Wings, we get on the phone. We wanted to talk about him getting better, but also making content of him getting better, meaning that like the audience can see him actually doing the anger management or whatever it would be, right? So we're kind of having that conversation. And me and Boogie brought up something that's been bothering us every one of these live events, and that's where Wings goes home early and, we make the bulk of the money. And so when we brought up that, immediately Kelly started screaming at me that I was greedy. I was like, I'm like doing everything. You show up. You just show up. But I'm running around like a madman, setting up new stages. And yeah, I had help from Twiggy and stuff, but I'm on the go nonstop, right? And I got told that I was greedy. And, I was trying to take advantage of him. And then he started making excuses for the slap, how the slap wasn't a slap and it wasn't a big deal, and that he didn't really push Kelly, that she tripped. And we're like, oh, he's not getting better. And that he's just doing the anger management because it's bullshit or something. Do you remember that line? I can't remember.
No.
This thing's just a money grab, South Carolina. There was one good thing he did say, though, in that conversation. Is remember he said, what I did realize is I do have anger management because the basis of anger management, you remember that?
Yeah, he basically said that by taking some of the courses, he realized that his whole personality was based off of some level of anger, where he's always frustrated, while he's irritated and stuff like that.
And then the conversation with Wings ended with him saying, just pay me my money, I'm out. Right?
Yep.
Conversation ends. Me and Boogie get in a private call and we're like, kind of a sense of relief. Like, okay, Wings is out. He's going to be paid per the contract. So then yesterday, I shot him a text and I said, hey, me and Boogie are going to go live on Sunday. I texted him yesterday and I said, hey, look, me and Boogie are going to go over everything. And we're going to officially announce that you're no longer part of the LCU. Would you like to put out a statement? Would you like to say something so we can tell the audience? I want to make sure it's not just so you're gone forever.
He'd
you can
be
say
like, nah, I'm good.
Something on your way out the door. And Wings decided that he would like to do it on his personal Twitter, and he did that yesterday.
Last weekend's events are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated to physical altercation. I was unable to settle myself down, and unfortunately, I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I came to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I started on that journey by enrolling in an anger management class and trying to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to every individual, but I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with violence of any kind or have past history with it, and it was not my intention to allow things to get to this point. I'd also like to add, I was grabbed from behind, and I didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. From behind. I should...
I was grabbed from behind.
And I didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. From behind.
There was no one behind him.
I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone into a position to hold me back. And these are
Oh my god.
things I highlight that I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out flaws in my personality over the years and allow me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people and I never want to hit anyone if it can be avoided. I was very unprofessional and I take full accountability for it. I'm very thankful for my time on Locale Live, and it helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave on more amicable terms, but I will say that I met a lot of friends along the way. A lot of friends along the way. And had a better outlook on life. I have a better outlook on life as a whole. I hope everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me.
Oh my god. From behind. Jesus. I guess he really was trying to crack the head like a Pepsi, you know? I don't know if it's fake at this point, because after I found out there was like a 10-minute divide between the first two clips, that's pretty severe. I would say that's pretty severe. Because, like, if he walked off for, like, a minute and then came back immediately, like, that sounds like something being prepped. But 10 minutes later, you know. I don't know. It sounds more like Wings does have anger issues. Who would have guessed? Who would have fucking guessed, man? The guy who literally, you know, for what, 4 years was known for, you know, chucking his fucking controllers, smashing his fucking desk, breaking monitors, kicking his dog's crate and calling it the N-word. Like, you know, Wings definitely had anger issues. Now, whether he's violent or not with it, you know, who knows? But anybody could have seen that coming. Yeah. I just broke my 4K monitor. Majora Jeff with the 2. Who is worse at this point, Boogie or Wings? I'd still say Boogie. I would still say Boogie. I don't really give a shit that he pushed his wife, personally. Like, I don't really care. I'm not going to be like, oh my god, bro, he touched someone. Like, don't really give a shit. Like, shoving somebody's not that big a deal. If the table wasn't there, she would have just, like, you know, literally just moved backwards, so it wasn't even that big a deal. I don't know, bro. What if he well, dude, she might like it if he twitted her tipples. I don't know, man. That might be a consensual occurrence in the Richard household. I have no clue. George F with the tell us this.
So those who followed.
Oh god, ew. Dude, I hate his new thumbnails. You have to look at him in the thumbnail and the video.
So those who followed my channel for
oh my god, the wall of consumption is expanding. Uh-oh.
all these years will know that I am no fan of monetization systems in video games.
The wall of consumption's about to get even bigger now.
Microtransactions, loot boxes, battle passes, the different editions, you name it. You know, they try to implement every single one of them in video games, and they serve no good purpose other than to make companies more money. They ruin game design, and they essentially target the most vulnerable crowds, whether it's people who are susceptible to that kind of the serotonin that leads them to recurrently spend without really thinking about it, or children. And the children part in particular is one area where I just can't believe how far the games industry has been able to take monetization. Like the kinds of games that feature the kinds of monetizations that would make casinos blush is insane. And currently, under the limelight is a game going by the name Star Stable. You can see right here, it looks innocent enough. It's all about essentially accruing horses and going on adventures.
He's really making a fucking video about Star Stable. Oh my god.
With them. You can see right here, just from the visual aesthetic, it is definitely targeted at children. And then beyond that, if you look at the game's rating, E for everyone, you would assume that this game is meant for kids and that there's no harm in kids playing this title. Same if you go to the app.
I mean, are they fucking the horses? Because if not, then how would it be harmful for kids?
Apple App Store, you'll find that the game is targeted at age rating 9+ due to infrequent/mild horror/fear themes and infrequent/mild cartoon or fantasy violence. But nowhere here does it say.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's chicks getting fucked by horse cocks, why wouldn't it be okay for kids?
That there are elements that might lead to monetization indulgences that may be unhealthy for children. But this is a game.
Don't give your kids access to the credit card and you don't have to worry about it. Wow, problem solved.
That indeed does feature heavy monetization in the form of star coins, which is the premium currency of this game. It features memberships that are required for you to be able to level up past a certain point and more. And so this is a game that kind of has kickstarted a movement within the European Union and its commission that protects consumers to kind of hunker down and to kind of put a plug on this kind of stuff, on these kinds of practices. So right here we have a post published by the European Commission, published on March 20th, 2025. The headline speaks for itself. Commission and national authorities take action to protect children from harmful practices in video games.
Yeah,
and this is not the first time we've seen, especially Europe, kind of try to tackle anti-consumer gaming practices. Back when loot boxes was a major topic of conversation, especially when Star Wars Battlefront 2 kind of pissed everyone off, essentially, and brought the practice of loot boxes to the spotlight, we got companies like Belgium and the UK and Japan, among others, who decided to take measures to kind of put in regulations and guidelines that would ensure that companies can't just run amok with that practice. But there are other microtransactions practices that are still very much being taken advantage of by companies. And with something like Star Stable, it's just so very clearly meant to specifically appeal to a younger crowd. It having those kinds of microtransactions elements and it all being done in a shady way has raised the attention of the European Commission. And the hope is that as these guidelines get established, it'll be something that will resonate enough in terms of it being applied across the entirety of Europe and across major markets that companies will be forced to remove these elements. And so this is what the European Commission had to say on this front. Coordinated by the European Commission, the Consumer Protection Cooperation Network has launched an enforcement action against Star Stable Entertainment AB to ensure a safer, more transparent experience for players of the Star Stable online game. In addition, the CPC network is presenting today key principles.
Yeah, dude. The EU, a place where, you know, they're importing cultural enrichment. Women are being raped in the street. Children beaten and killed and kidnapped. You know, you can't carry a knife down the street. But yeah, let's tackle those horse microtransactions, dude. The European government once again proving that they really have their priorities straight. This is definitely way more harmful to kids than getting raped by fucking Muhammad.
To help the gaming industry comply with the European Union's consumer protection rules related to in-game virtual currencies. So it's not just about scrutinizing Star Stable, the game, and Star Stable Entertainment, the company. It's about evaluating that and then trying to apply that to kind of gaming regulations across the board. Concern surrounding Star Stable in particular was raised by the Swedish Consumers Association, and the CPC, evaluating the game and its practices, have identified a number of practices that violate European consumer protection legislation and that could be particularly harmful to children, such as, and these are some of the bullet points that highlight the practices that not just Star Stable, but a lot of mobile games and games targeted at children engage in: direct appeals to children in the advertisements, urging them to buy or persuade adults to buy for them in-game currency or items. That's a big no-no in Europe. And just in general, advertising to children is a practice that is heavily frowned upon kind of worldwide. I mean, even YouTube has guidelines when it comes to advertising directly to children, and those are enforced quite heavily. The use of pressuring techniques such as purchase through time-limited practices to unduly influence children to purchase in-game virtual currency or in-game content. This is a practice that we can see applied to Star Stable. If we look right here at their website and scroll down to this segment right here, highlighting some Star Rider memberships, you can see right here that these offers expire on March 31st. And this is a game that features a lot of that stuff where if you don't get this by a certain day, then it will go away and you'll miss on it forever. And that gives people that sense of FOMO, that gives them that kind of need and desire to make these purchases before the...
What the fuck do they expect? It's a free-to-play game. It's just retarded. Yes, free-to-play games have microtransactions. Wowie zowie, dude. Welcome to fucking 2011. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Z-Herb with the 5. Yong complains about monetization but buys all the plastic toys and other wall of virginity stuff. Yeah. It's just... I'm tired of this, like, same fucking song and dance. We're like, oh, loot box bad, microtransaction. But, like, do you have a personality outside of Reddit? Like, these people are fucking sad, honestly.
the game that they've already invested so much time and money and like essentially emotional attachment into fully goes away forever, and they never get to kind of partake in that content. And so it's pretty scummy stuff. Even the premium currency star coins have a time limit. It has a notice here that says that these offers expire on March 31st.
Yeah, it's a bonus offer. You get double the coins until March 31st. What the fuck is wrong with that?
And not only is it about the premium currency, but some of the extra items that you might get from that. And so, yeah, this is far from ideal and certainly not something that should be included in a video game that is strictly and very like focused on appealing to children. The bullet points continue here when it comes to practices that violate European consumer protection legislation, a lack of clear and transparent information adapted to children about buying and using in-game virtual currency, leading consumers to spend more than they intend to. That's a big part of how microtransactions and fused games make so much money, is essentially leading consumers astray by not giving them all the information, by keeping them ignorant about just how much these expenditures add up to, trying to kind of
What? The price was right there, you fucking halfwit. It's literally right there. I mean, if you're an illiterate fuck who can't read, you know, maybe you're a cultural enricher who's landed on the shores of Europe and can't read English or anything written in Latin characters. Maybe so, but it's literally right fucking there. It tells you exactly what the fuck you get. What the fuck is this? Dude, it's such a stupid grift.
In a game that targets children. I mean, that's about as underhanded as marketing for a game can get, especially when it is targeted at children, when it does go children with visuals that look innocent enough with horses and, you know, all of this magical stuff that then ultimately amounts to, hey, whoopsie poopsie, you got to level 5, but if you want to proceed onwards, you have to pay us. You know, they give them just enough leeway to play enough of the game to like get them hooked, and then they put up a brick wall where they say, if you want to bring that brick wall down.
Yeah, it's a free-to-play game, dumbass. They're entitled to sell their game.
To allow you to play the game further and progress at a pace where the game's still fun, as you remember it being in those, you know, initial hours, then you have to pay us. And
don't play free-to-play games if you don't want to buy microtransactions. Simple as that. Majora Jeff with the 5, remember Marvel Rivals has this stuff, a game he loves. Exactly. Microtransactions are A-okay as long as it's a game that Yong thinks is acceptable.
that's how you manipulate children. And so with all these violations being discovered, Star Stable Entertainment has now 1 month to provide a written response addressing the issues. The CPC network emphasizes the need for video games and their commercial practices to be adapted to children and to not exploit their vulnerabilities. So while this specific situation is being directed at Star Stable Entertainment, this is just a general request and a general demand from the CPC that video games are targeted for children do not exploit their vulnerabilities, as it says right here. And so many games right now do it. And I mean, you look at games that are far bigger IPs like Pokemon Go and the Mario Kart mobile game that features microtransactions and whatnot, and the way they implement those microtransactions. And Nintendo's all about being, family friendly, but when it comes to their mobile ventures, they completely discard their stances and ideals. Yeah, I mean, the kind of negative impact that can have, the kind of harm that can do is substantial. And so it's great to see any kind of regulation happening, any kind of talks happening, especially by the European Commission, who are very serious about consumer protection. And it's great to see that they're establishing these key principles when it comes to how monetization, especially in games targeting children, should be handled. So it reads right here that the CPC network coordinated by the European Commission is publishing a set of guidelines today to promote transparency and fairness in the online gaming industry's use of virtual currencies. The key principles outline the minimum requirements for the purchase and use of virtual currencies, including clear and transparent pricing and pre-contractual information. Transparency is one area where monetization in video games is completely lacking, because if companies actually disclosed all of the information that consumers would want when it comes to these monetization systems, they'd be less incentivized to actually spend money on that stuff. Then this continues, avoiding practices hiding the costs of in-game digital content and services, as well as practices forcing consumers to purchase virtual currency. Stuff like level gating stuff or slowing the game down dramatically after giving them kind of a grace period of a few hours of gameplay, putting up that brick wall once they've had enough of a taste of the game where they're hooked, manipulate them into an emotionally vulnerable position so that they'll make impulsive decisions to keep spending on this game that has hooked them from those initial hours where they got this grace period, where they got all this leeway. Then we have respect of consumers' right of withdrawal. This is a big one right here. A lot of microtransactions purchases are deemed to be one and done, completely final. There's no leeway or no pathway towards refunds, or, if you make accidental purchases, if your kid accidentally purchases a bunch of microtransactions without realizing that they're spending real currency, which is something that has happened a lot. It has been reported on in the news. FIFA in particular, there's this kid who wanted to get Lionel Messi in FIFA and didn't realize that their parents' credit cards and debit cards were hooked to the game, and so they kept making loot box purchases to try to get Lionel Messi in those card packs.
I didn't know my mom's credit card was linked to the thing and it said spend $100 and select payment method. Jeez, why the fuck would you give your kid your credit card information? That's a you problem, not the game's fault. That is you as a parent's failings, no one else's. You're the fucking idiots who deserve to lose their money in that case. Zero with the 10, it's funny when people criticize the Crusades and say it was pointless when originally it actually united most of Europe and brought order and defense back to Europe because Muslims were invading. Exactly. To call the Muslim horde.
and whatnot. And so like parents not having leeway to withdraw their purchases in those situations, or just customers who are engaging with these games not having any semblance of kind of refund policies or being able to get that money back and undo the damage, that is incredibly scummy. And that's something that the European Commission is not having with these new guidelines. And then finally, respecting consumer vulnerabilities, in particular when it comes to children. That's a broader bullet point that basically says if your game is being made for children, maybe don't design it in such a way where the sole purpose of it is ultimately to extract as much money as possible from the target audience. Include the proper safeguards, include the proper warnings so that parents are aware, include the proper restrictions to ensure that children aren't able to spend en masse on games like these, except what games are doing is the complete opposite. They're making games that do appeal to children, that children might want to download, and then they are purposely designing these games to prey on children's wanton wants and needs. And beyond that, every aspect of the game's user interface is designed so that, you know, those buttons that say buy more are appealing. They're easily accessible. It's very easy for children to find the purchase buttons, and they do that on purpose so that the en masse spending isn't restricted or hampered in any way, shape, or form, to make that process as easy and as, you know, one press of a button as possible. And so the way you respect consumer vulnerabilities is if you make a game that is supposed to be kids friendly, then, you know, just don't include any kind of monetization system whatsoever, or make it difficult for children.
Don't include any monetization system whatsoever. Okay, Yong, you fucking brainlet. How should I monetize my free-to-play fucking game? Dude, just send this guy to the fucking wall already. He's a dumbass.
Children to spend money on the games require parents to be present and input their credit card
Face the wall.
Information every single time, instead of it being something that can happen automatically, that children can, you know, push a button over and over and over again for them to be able to make continuous purchases. Make it something that is very restricted and have the appropriate warnings in the games themselves. When it comes to like the ratings of games, like the fact that Star Stable is E for everyone is ridiculous. The fact that FIFA is E for everyone, despite it being a game that includes blatant gambling, is, you know, the complete opposite of respecting consumer vulnerabilities in particular.
Face the fucking wall.
When it comes to children. You know, they just don't include anything that informs customers that there are some dangerous elements here with the way monetization works, because presenting a notion that monetization in video games are dangerous means that people have awareness that these games maybe aren't something that they should purchase. Game companies make zero attempt to include any kind of barrier of entry when it comes to children, when it comes to games that children will find attractive, and they're completely doing this on purpose because they understand how monetizable children are. And it's just like really disgusting to think about. And so the fact that the European Commission is stepping in and they're still fighting that good fight is just great to see. The fact that even in 2025 there's awareness of this is good, because honestly, for so many years it felt like the conversation has kind of died down, but it seems like it's kind of picking back up. And hopefully this means that legislations will be enacted to make all this stricter, to ensure that companies face greater consequences if they violate the rules, as they continue to try to attempt kind of like poking and prodding at what they can get away with. And the hope is that by the time those regulations are enacted and are enforced in the strictest of manners, where game companies will ultimately feel like it's a liability to include monetization systems like these, especially in games that target children, they'll stop doing it altogether because it poses too great a risk, because it might lead them to being fined and kind of essentially being deemed as violators of the law. And so that's the goal, to make this a universal thing rather than something that is relegated strictly to...
Yay, more government regulation. Now, face the fucking wall!
Specific markets, it's hopefully something that will catch on.
Like, dude, I just can't stand fucking dipshits like this, honestly. They all need to face the fucking wall as soon as possible.
All markets will enact these kinds of regulations that are very reasonable and very simple.
Dude, we're going to need to rent out the Great Wall of China in order to have all these fuckers face the wall at once.
And, you know, anyone with any semblance of morals would have all of these guidelines in mind, but because laws haven't caught up yet, and because they're able to get away with it, they just will try to get away with it. They'll try to exploit every ounce of these shady monetization practices that they can get away with until they no longer can. And so the sooner these regulations can be enforced and enacted and presented and be encouraged...
Yeah, there already are safeguards in place. It's called don't give your kids your fucking credit card. Wow! Oh my god, dude. Isn't it amazing how, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't blow tens of thousands of dollars of my parents' money on fucking video game shit because I didn't have access to their credit card. Wow, man. That's called parenting, Yong.
The world to follow suit with, the better. But, you know, this will ultimately take time because that's just the nature of laws and regulations. But for now, I'd love
Instead, Shanique would be like, shit, he stole my credit card. I ain't paying for all that. We need to regulate this shit. He done bought every microtransaction in 2K imaginable. Like, dude, I'm not going to feel bad for those people. They're fucking idiots. Why would you give your kids your credit card information? You're a fucking idiot. Children do not have incomes. Adults enable them to spend money. Kids can't get a credit card. Adults can. So look at the responsible party, the adults. Creators freedom with the two, just send them to the Mexican cartel. Chop chop. Well, that's a little inefficient, but I mean, I guess you could for the, you know, biggest offenders.
To hear what your thoughts and opinions are on the European Commission's latest post and update in regards to harmful practices in video games that target children. And, you know, we'll see how all this pans out in the long run. In the meantime, though, share your thoughts on all this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions.
Usually teens specifically steal Okay, so what? Take that up with your fucking kid. That's not the world's responsibility. Like, yeah, everything should be fucking regulated because someone might steal your credit card. Yeah, that's just retarded as shit. No. No. It's no one's fault but your own that you raised rotten kids.
Stay tuned right here on Yong. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Dude, Pokemon cards are more gambling than FIFA packs because you can get actual money from opening Pokemon card packs. Like, you know, you open up Prismatic Evolution for $20 a pack or whatever it's at now. And then, you know, you get the $3,000 Umbreon. Like, that's actual gambling. Because you're getting actual fucking cash money for that stuff. What are the odds? I think it's 1 in 2,000 or something like that. I don't know what the Umbreon pull rates are. Let's see. Prismatic pull rates from 2,700 packs. It is 1 in 1,700. So a 0.05% chance. There you go. A 0.05% chance. Yeah, the government should have no fucking say in how you spend your money, in my personal opinion. So, you know, if you want to spend your money on fucking rolls and whatever gacha game you're playing, then that's your business. But don't fucking cry or expect other people to pay for your fuck ups. That's the only thing. Ricardo has been missing. I wonder if they finally got him. Hopefully not, man. I probably should hop off, guys. It's 4:30, so I got to get up in the morning. I got to get up. I actually have to work, so unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, but you know, my dream of being a full-time YouTuber never came true. So I got to go back to the wage cage, man. But anyway, hope y'all have a great Monday. Appreciate everybody coming out. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.